Well, here we are after 4 months and 50 home and away matches at the final round of the season. We're in for a beauty tonight with 3rd place Melbourne hosting 5th place Altona. Only 7 points separate these two powerhouses of our competition. There are still many permutations that can occur to make up our 4 finalists this season in our BCiB Premier Division competition. All 4 round 14 matches are being played tonight at the same time across 4 different venues, and we'll keep you posted and updated as much as we can for these scores throughout the night, as some of these matches may have an important impact on who gets those very valuable 3rd and 4th spots in our finals, with Deer Park and Yarraville secure with a top two finish. Strap yourselves in, folks, and come along with us for a ride. I'm Troy Stafford. I'm joined by Bolsvik Vice President Gus MacIsaac. Good evening, Gus.
Good evening, Troy. What a lovely, lovely Melbourne evening.
Beautiful. It's a bit of sun, bit of cloud, bit of wind. It's probably what you expect in Melbourne, isn't it?
Yeah, look, the bowlers are bowling with the breeze this way, just to let the viewers know, and they'll be coming back into a moderate breeze, but nothing that should worry them too much.
I spoke to a couple of them as they were rolling up before, and they tell me it's running about, going this way, a little over 15, and going back the other way, around the 14 seconds. So they say it's kinda going this way, as Altona lead Steve Baker.
Beautiful bowl.
Pops one right in behind the jack. His direct opponent being Paul Titcombe of Melbourne. And on the mat now we have Andrew Brown from Melbourne playing 2.
Nice coloured bowls there for us, yellow.
Nice and bright. We like the bright colours. Makes life easier for us. Pretty good weight. Just under the line. And next on the mat, Patrick Darley for Altona playing 2.
Been around a long time, Patrick. Very experienced bowler. Nice orange bowls again. We can see those ones.
Yep, we like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they are telling us that it's a little bit easier going this way, but more likely you're going to see bowls like that a little quick going this way, and there'll be more shorter bowls coming back. And it's a fairly common thing here at Melbourne.
Yep.
I can't recall ever having played here without wind.
No, from one way or the other.
Yeah, somewhere. It runs up that train line. Yeah, it can cause havoc, especially even more so on that back green, because you've got that train line there. Andrew
Brown puts in a good bowl there.
Very good correction.
Nice second shot.
Good second shot.
Well, that wind picks up, as we said, a moderate breeze. It might have just turned a little bit more feral.
Yeah, I think you were a little generous to Melbourne weather when you said that.
He's watching this. His run looks pretty good. He's just got to run this out.
Yeah, he's just underplayed the line. Perfect weight.
It's a good 3rd shot. Very valuable there.
Next on is Robert Doody, playing 3 for Melbourne.
Former Vic singles winner.
Australian Open
singles winner, I should say. He was. We got two Australian. Maybe we can have our trivia question. We got 2 Australian Open singles winners on the green. There might be more. We'd like the viewers to come and tell us who the other one is that I know.
Yep. Well, I just gave one away, didn't I?
Yeah, but there is another one here. Do you know who it is? Don't say it. It's not in this ring.
No.
We'll let the viewers have a little think about that. There may be more. See if there's more.
I think I do know. But we also have 4 state players, or current and former state players. One of them being Brett Foley, who's just delivered his opening bowl. A little bit short and in the way.
Yeah, it's not a bad. That's a good bad bowl or bad good bowl.
Yeah, it's made it a little harder for Melbourne.
They wouldn't be too worried. They're only 1 down here. They've got a good second sitting there. They'd like to get another one in the head. Robert Doody in his red. He always wears those red shoes. They stand out. He might be just under this. It's a great bowl. What a super bowl. I think
he's drawn the shot.
Think he's got the shot.
What
they
a
put the
shot.
finger up. Yeah.
Just when we thought that bowl made it harder for Altona, for Melbourne, sorry, they change hands and draw the shot.
And Melbourne, that changes the whole complexity. Melbourne's got the very back bowl now.
Yep.
That's Paul Titcombe's bowl. So, you know, it just changes the whole complexity of this end.
Mind you, this is a pretty good effort too. Gives him
wow, high standard.
a few second shots.
What's on the line here today?
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here, Gus. There's these guys are the third versus fifth, and obviously fourth in between them is Moonee Valley, and they're playing at Clayton this week.
We'll get a ladder up and we'll have a look.
Yeah, we'll get the ladder up at the end of the end,
yeah.
so we'll come back to all of that. But yeah, just as you asked the question. So Moonee Valley up against Clayton, but there's actually still 4 teams in the hunt because Essendon are playing Yarraville Footscray, and they're still a chance.
At Essendon.
At Essendon. So I'll go through a few little things, but we'll conclude this end first, especially with the standard so far. We don't want to miss these skippers bowls.
No, we don't.
So Jake Rinn on the mat here for Melbourne, which I don't know how he adds another one without just about giving the shot away. So I think he's just running for cover.
He's going for more insurance.
Yeah.
He'll try and get another one back there. So if they do go it, he's gone right out to the line. I think he'll go hard.
They've got plenty of seconds.
Yep.
They've got 2 or 3 seconds in the head here.
He want to make a statement, Matty, here. His old club. He wants to show him he's come to play. He didn't like it out of the hand.
But also, it's, as we just said, finals on the line.
Absolutely. Altona have to go hard from bowl 1. They've got to really, they've got to really give it to Melbourne here today. That's what you got to do when you play here. This is a hard place to win. At how many games have you ever won here?
I don't think I've ever won a side match here.
That's a big
and
statement.
I've played here a lot.
Yep.
Certainly never for Yarraglen and Lilydale.
Yep.
And I maybe for Darabin, sorry, back many years ago, but geez, you'd be stretching my memory if I got that right.
But they've built up a real home ground advantage here, haven't they?
100%, and it's. I think it's the wind that causes it. Matty ELLUL's last bowl here, looking to make contact with the Brett Foley bowl, just under the head.
Yeah, it's going to be in a good home.
Yeah, it probably won't matter given it's the last bowl of the end.
True. But it's still in a good home.
Yes.
You got me there.
So 1 to Melbourne. Okay, so here we have the ladder. I'll just run a few things for you. So we'll start with Melbourne. So for Melbourne to make the finals, so before I say that, you'll notice there's some teams that have played 12 and some teams that have played 13.
Yeah.
If you're a regular viewer, you'll have heard us talk about some catch-up games that are to be played. Deer Park versus Bundoora, who ironically are playing tonight.
Yep.
Looking at that ladder, they're not going to need their catch-up game because it won't affect relegation or finals positions. And then Melbourne and Altona have got a catch-up game as well. So these guys have still got to play each other twice. So for Melbourne to make finals, if they score 1 more point than Moonee Valley in their last 2 matches, they're going to be in. If they beat Altona,
it's all over.
They're pretty well done.
Yeah.
For Moonee Valley to make finals, if they win, Altona lose their last 2 against Melbourne, they'll be in.
Yep.
Or if they get 12 more points, and this is where it gets really confusing.
Yeah.
12 more points than Altona tonight, and Altona win 2 of their matches, but get no more than 3. Rinks and Moonee Valley. Moonee Valley still get in. If Moonee Valley lose, they're relying on Melbourne Melbourne beating Altona in both matches.
Yep.
And not getting 6 more points than them. So it gets a bit tricky there. For Altona to make it, they either, if they beat Melbourne twice, they'll be in.
But it's in their hands.
Yeah, that's right.
That's very easy for the guys to understand that at home.
Yep. If they win one of their remaining 2 matches and Moonee Valley lose to Clayton, they'll go in.
Yep.
Or they win one of their 2 matches, Moonee Valley lose to Clayton, but they get 4 more rinks than Moonee Valley. For Essendon to make it, they got to beat Yarraville. Moonee got to lose to Clayton with no more than 1 rink up. Altona got to lose twice to Melbourne.
possible.
It's possible, but tough.
Clayton beat Yarraville last week. Like,
Yeah.
you know, nothing is out of order here. Like, the only thing we do know is Clayton will be going back to Prem B next year.
They're down into Prem Reserve, unfortunately for them. And we know that Deer Park and Yarraville will finish top 2, but there's 4 teams vying for those very, very crucial 3rd and 4th positions.
And while we've been having a chat, Melbourne's holding Andrew Brown's bowl, the yellow bowl's holding shot there, just short of the cake. They're going back into the breeze, as we said, just to be aware of that. They're giving their bowls a chance. He wants this to turn. If it gets outside the breeze, it can hold up.
Yeah, it's coming back.
Got
it's
back.
just weight that's cost him.
It's good home. Those dark blue bowls are looking purple now from here, aren't they? The back.
Yeah, they have a little bit
of
a
mauve.
Mauvey purple fleck to it. So we've got someone who has answered your question saying Aaron Wilson.
Yes. Well, I said there could be more than one.
That's not the one that you had.
There is another one.
Okay.
So there's actually...
That was going to be my guess.
Yep, so I said there could be more, and there is. So...
I've got one other possible guess.
Well, we'll no Googling. It's got to be off your own knowledge.
No. Can I have a guess?
You give a clue.
No, well, I don't know the answer.
We'll give a clue, and I'll tell you if it's a good clue.
Plays for Altona.
Yep.
Oh, what a great
shot.
Shot from Brett Foley. Great second shot as just about outdrew the great shot from Robert Doody. He
actually won it the year after someone else that he's very close to won it.
Yeah, so it is who I think it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So it shows what talent we've got out here today. We are blessed.
Just see if we can get Paul off the back for our viewers.
He's standing there in no man's land, as you do. Oh, great effort there. Great effort there by Brett Foley.
One to Melbourne on the crossover. So both ends these skips are going to the mat with maybe an inch.
Yep.
Shot bowl's an inch away.
Yep.
Pretty good start to the match, isn't it?
Yeah. So Robert Doody's holding shot there.
Not a lot of room for Jake Ryn to count.
He's probably looking for a little something out the back. The cannon's on to get the kitty.
Well, the 3 bowls, the 2 orange and the light blue, are all Altona bowls.
Yep.
So Matty ELLUL will arrive. If somehow he can get the edge of
forehand.
Forehand.
Yep.
If he can somehow get the edge of that blue bowl, he'll cut the green out clean.
Yep.
But if he pops it on the jack, he's got 3 bowls waiting.
He's playing careful weight. I'm not sure that's...
It's another one there. Yeah, that's what Robert Doody's calling for the cover.
Yeah, he's going to the back.
There's 4 bowls back there that, at the moment, Matty ELLUL can play any weight he likes.
He'll play big weight if this bowl's not right to the back.
If it gets a clear run, it's gone to the back. Yeah, that's a good shot.
It's not going out there, though. It is going out to the left or the right.
Forces him to play with the right weight now, though.
It's going to move out to the right on your screen. And I think he'll take the guesswork out of this a bit. He's just a bit tighter. Got players in the way.
Yeah.
Players in the way.
Oh, he just missed.
It's one to Robert Doody. One to Melbourne.
Just updating a few scores for you all across the rinks. No score yet noted from the far rink. Nothing on the board. But 2-0 to Melbourne after 2 on here on our stream rink.
You got to run through the other rinks.
Yeah, we'll bring that graphic up for our viewers. So there's our stream rink. On the rink next door for Melbourne, Darren Pollock, Ben Hughes, Steve Moore, Bryce Young up against Lenny Callis, Jaden Womble, Greg Jeans, Aaron Wilson. Third rink across, Jared Boyd, RJ Bywaters, Ben Fern, Brett Spur for Melbourne up against Brooke Edwards, only female on the green. Paul Hinneberg, Daniel Joyce, Dane McKinnon, and our far rink closest to the clubhouse, Simon Cannington, Ray McKay, Curtis Hanley, Nathan Wise, up against Matty Wilson, Shane Herring, Ben Lachlan and Nathan Wilson. So plenty of Wilsons, plenty of talent, in for a cracking final round match.
Not a lot between these teams. They're both 6 and 6.
Yep.
I know there's, 12 points in it?
7.
7 points.
7 points.
So not a lot in this. It just shows you how tight this whole Prem A and Prem B is too. Whittlesea are playing tomorrow, and there's still a chance they're in the bottom
to save relegation.
To save relegation.
Up against Flemken, yeah, absolutely.
I was talking to Ray Jansen yesterday and just reminding him that I'm sure they'd know.
I'm sure he'd know, yeah. As, Paul Titcombe drew a good shot there and holds the lead, the shot after the leads have played. Evening to you, Brendan, one of our regulars tuning in. And Cougs.
Anyone got our answer yet?
So we've had Faye Winters telling us about Brett Spur, current national men's pairs gold champion.
Yes, because related to Faye's son.
Yes, that's it.
Benny Winther.
Yep, and Luke Turner saying Nathan Wilson won the Oz Open too, didn't he?
That's right. That's the one. The year after Aaron won it. Who did he beat?
Aaron or Nathan?
Nathan.
Oh, I'm just going to look at this bowl as it just
great effort.
Passes the jack. So again, this is the with the wind way, so not uncommon to see bowls passing the head. Who did he beat? What year are we talking?
2014. So he was 20.
10 odd years ago. I don't actually know. I'll take a stab. Nathan Rice.
It's a Queenslander. Yeah. He's got a really good nickname.
Let's let our viewers
got a good
have
nickname.
a go at it.
Yeah. Keep hunting the book.
Last time he missed on the underside of the jack with that weight, and this time on the wide side of the jack. Virtually the same weight on the two of them.
And he looked around quizzically at the flags. It was interesting. He thought, that's got to turn, and it just held.
It was pretty close.
Yeah.
So open draw here for Robert Doody.
Doesn't like it.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think he sent it. Okay. I'll give him that.
He drew the shot on the last end.
He did.
And he drew the shot on the first end, but...
I mean, the bowl's only maybe 4 feet short, so it's just a smidge out of the hand, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a lot.
No.
Very good weight here from Brett Foley. If it gets back enough...
It's got to fall in.
And it's fallen in. Matty ELLUL does like it for shot. Our paddler, Peter Barnett's telling us it's a measure.
I've told Peter he's got to give the players the word, stay out of the head when the skips are on the mat.
Beautiful.
So Peter and ITO from Perth, been over here 2 years.
Oh, Robert Doody, great effort.
Yeah, he's zoned in, isn't he?
If Brett Foley, I mean, it's a measure, but if he could tuck that jack now...
Yep.
He can make 2 or 3 or 4.
Yep.
Hasn't quite got the weight to do it. Yeah, that was an opportunity to just be confident. There's more confidence in this for the Altona boys than the Melbourne boys. But Melbourne they could probably play it quicker. and land the bowl. They do have the very back bowl. They just don't want to get half the jack and go 2 down. But they do have a couple of seconds.
No, they've got it mixed up pretty well. The orange cover the yellow, unless it doesn't get there, of course. So you've got to play good weight.
He is reaching, but I think he's under the line.
Yeah, he's hit one in. He's hit one in.
That's an
shot.
Altona bowl, though.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Could give him 2.
That was Brett Foley's bowl. Matty's looking at this. He's just got to run a bit. Yeah. The breeze just died on him at the wrong time. What a great setting it is here today. It's we're at the historic Melbourne Bowling Club in Windsor on the train line. Everyone knows it. Or if you haven't been here, get down here. It's a great old place to be, and apparently the beer tastes good.
As we see Jake Rynn with his second bowl, couldn't afford to play it with the same weight that he played the first, but just underplayed the line again. So we should see Altona get on the board. Peter Barnett indicating he believes it's a 1 to Altona.
And he can't really, it'd be very hard to add another one because Melbourne's got...
we just need the boys off the
line again.
Off the line again. Oh, he's sat the bowl. He might have made 3 here. He has. That's 3.
He's up and about. This is what he wanted to do in that first 2 ends. He wants to show ascendancy. He's here to play against his old club.
With finals on the line. Altona out to a good start on the rink next door too. 5-0 to Aaron Wilson over Bryce Young.
Yeah. And we've got on the end rink, it's 1-0 to Melbourne.
Yep, got that one. So here's a couple of answers, Gus.
Yep.
Laurel Tebbett saying Nathan Pedersen.
Nope.
I think Nathan Pedersen may have won one.
He did.
He certainly won a pairs.
Yep.
And Brendan indicating he thinks it's Brett Wilkie, the Wiz.
The Wiz. Yeah,
yep, Brett Wilkie.
Got a good name, yeah, the Wiz. Yeah, back in 2014. Of course, Brett's working for Bowls Queensland.
He's CEO of
Bowls Queensland.
Yep.
So
pretty good bowls resume he's got.
Oh, and what a bowler he was. You know, like if you get a chance to YouTube him and have a look, he just a beautiful lead bowler he is.
So I mentioned before 4 players that have either current or past state players. We have Andrew Brown playing second for Melbourne, current state player, currently on 43 matches.
Is he from Bendigo?
He is from Bendigo, so permits down to play in Melbourne.
Yep.
Robert Doody playing third for Melbourne, played over 50 state games.
Yep.
Brett Foley playing third for Altona, played over 100 state games. And Matty ELLUL skipping for Altona has played over 50 for WA and 25 for Victoria.
Right.
And then Jake Rynn is a current under 25 Queensland state rep.
Right.
But 4 of them that have played at open level.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of pedigree there.
There's huge pedigree and there's a lot on the line. So strap yourselves in. This is going to be a great game.
All 4 of those lead bowls, 3 of them virtually bang on line and 1 near enough.
Stephen Baker holding shot, I think, is he? Or is he?
No, I would say it would be Stephen Baker.
Stephen Baker, sorry.
Yeah.
They're picking up the line pretty good.
Yeah.
Which is not easy back into this breeze.
Not when there's a wind,
No.
absolutely. Brownie's close to the jack.
Okay.
Got part of it. Still 1 and a measure to Altona.
parking's a premium down here today. I decided to ride the old trike down from my place, so it only took me about 5 minutes. Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I don't have that luxury living out virtually in the sticks.
I could have dinked you.
Yeah, mind you, I did work at head office at Bundoora earlier in the day and then travelled out here, so
That's
there's
a
no
long
way
trek.
I was doing that in
Yeah.
public transport.
No. Now, we are on the train line here.
I've had a couple of other, Laurel indicating Dane. No, I don't think Dane won an Oz Open.
Nope.
And Luke Lawrence saying Bryce. I don't think Bryce won one either.
No. I think we may have got to the bottom of the well there.
The two Wilsons, or two of the Wilsons, and Robert Doody.
Yep. And of course, it was at Darebin back in the day. If for those of the viewers who haven't been around that long, they used to play the Australian Open at Darebin. The old Darebin Bowls Club, I could probably say now, can I?
Yes, gone now.
You
Do you know
know.
where else it was played in Victoria?
Yes, the first one was played. Oh, well, let's ask the viewers. That's a good one.
Where else has it been
Where
played?
was the first one played?
I actually played in that.
It was in Melbourne.
Yeah, I played in that.
Any clues?
Good shot here from Doody. Well,
Yeah, good bowl.
I actually played in it with two New South Wales state players.
You don't travel light.
No, we still didn't.
How'd you go?
Well, they couldn't carry me. We got through, and then we ran into. We lost to Paul Dorgan, Nick McIntyre, and I think maybe Matty Flapper might have been the rink.
Okay. It's
But
fair.
not a bad rink.
Good bowl here.
Very good from Brett Foley.
Yeah, he likes
These two thirds so far have got the ascendancy. They're going tit for tat. One of them draws a shot, and the other one out draws it.
Yeah.
Laurel, correct. State player. Dane, yeah, we were just talking about on this rink, but yeah, absolutely. Dane's
Yes.
played plenty of state
Absolutely.
bowls. Disco played plenty of state bowls. Bryce Young played plenty of state bowls. Brooke Edwards, plenty of state bowls.
Brett Spur.
Brett Spur, plenty of state bowls for Victoria and New South Wales. Plenty of state players on the green. Hence why they're in the pointy end of this competition, and hence why...
Curtis Hanley.
Yeah, Curtis Hanley. Hence why both these clubs...
Like, it's just a pedigree, isn't it? It's amazing when you go through it.
Yeah. Both these clubs have, I believe, won 8 Premier League titles each.
I'm laughing. Simon Cannington's going off to the music because he's a DJ in his other life. You know that?
I did not know that.
He's a techno, because my son's into all these DJs and that, and Simon goes around and does a few of the venues and stuff. He was having a real rap little dance there, bopping around.
Just getting caught in that wind. It's obviously certainly that bit slower coming back up this way.
I don't think that was a look from Matty I think there was a look like I didn't really send that, and he had a long glance at it and thought, I'll put that in the memory bank. They're learning every time they put a bowl down here.
Yeah, absolutely. What's Jake done? If he can get down to that, he wanted to get down to that green one, turns it down, he would have got the shot. Gave it a chance.
Now, let's look at the correction. He's grimacing.
Most bowls he plays, he grimaces.
Right, okay. He doesn't know if it'll get back in time.
I think it's going to get back, it's just a touch over.
Well, yes, I say back in time. So,
yeah.
So the weight was fine, but it just...
No, line was fine. Wait, just a touch over.
Yeah. There we go. Jake got a bit distracted by Bryce on the other rink. Pulled himself up like a Tiger Woods. Only Tiger Woods can do that. Pull himself up in the middle of a shot.
He's closer.
Yeah, he's just got to get down to that bowl.
Not quite. Great attempt. Great attempt.
Bit of noise. Melbourne are renowned for making... You've played them a number of times.
Many times.
And you're on a rink down one end and you hear everything going on another rink, and you look up and you're looking to see and nothing's going on.
They're very good at getting around each other, aren't they?
Yeah. They are. They spend a lot of time together, and that's something that's won them all those premierships.
Yeah, good mates. Melbourne just pegging a couple back. 5 the difference, 11-6 overall.
I didn't get a chance to look. It'd be interesting to have a look at how many games where Melbourne have won their games, but I suspect a lot of them are.
Yeah,
a lot here.
I would think so, as a great opener from Stephen Baker.
Yeah.
Not the ex-St Kilda footballer.
Stevie Baker, yeah. Okay. Paul taking his time.
Good track, just drifting a couple of metres.
I had some old bowls footage come up from the 80s from New Zealand.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
It
world
wasn't
titles.
Peter Ballas, was it?
Yes, it was the Ballas and...
Not Ivan Kostinich?
No, he was with... Peter Ballas was leading, I think, and his skipper was...
Brassy?
Ryan Brassy. And the way the bowls turned on those is scary.
Yep, they would have been all black.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Great to watch if you get a chance to just go back in the archives and have a look.
Yeah. Paul Tickham likes this one. He's chasing it. Needs to get down to that jack.
Oh, Titters, he's just... he
Gave it a chance. A yard past the jack with good line. He's in the game.
Was there any... what were the predictions at the stage? Do you remember? Did you bring your predictions out from the start of the year?
No, I was too embarrassed. I probably stuffed them. I think I had Clayton finishing second.
Right.
Yet, mind you, I'm smashing Sam and JT in the BV tipping. But if you looked at my ladder predictions, they were pretty poor, I think.
Well,
I did have Deer Park on top. No surprise there. And I did have Moonee Valley third.
Where did you have Melbourne?
I'm trying to recall. I reckon I had them fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was that sort of... They've done very well, haven't they? When you go back and have a look, they weren't really predicted to be probably in the top 4. I mean, there's only 4 spots. You don't have everyone there. It's not that they're not a good team.
No.
But we felt there probably were other teams that had a little bit more firepower.
They just, they perform well. They're a close unit. Nathan Wise has won a lot of games for them, who's probably a bit unknown to our viewers. Certainly not unknown in New South Wales areas.
So he was originally St John's Park, and he's at Mount Lewis now.
Yeah, strong club.
He's won 8 of 10 now.
Yeah, it's very good.
That's
Andrew, sorry to interrupt you, but Andrew Brown's just drawn a cracker there.
Yep, played beautiful weight. This is an enthralling contest here.
Yeah, it's it has such a big impact on the season and who plays finals and who doesn't.
They're absolutely nailing their line on these bowls.
Yep, this is not a bad reply. Look at this. This is absolutely brilliant.
That's the first wow for the day.
How many are we going to get?
People are saying go easy, just use them sparingly.
Yeah, save them for the
final.
the big stuff. It was very good.
That was a great bowl.
It was.
Okay, let's see what the dudes can do.
The thirds are having a battle, so I think dudes will... Robert Doody won't be far away.
This is on track, and the boys are staying out of the way. What a bowl!
He's got it as well.
Oh, it's yellow, I think.
Yeah, his mate shot yellow is Andrew Brown.
What a bowl.
That's what I said earlier. Tit for tat, these two.
Yeah.
Both best on at the moment.
Yeah, he's up for it. Dudes will always up for it anyway. He didn't like
change of hands and just missed line and a little bit of weight.
It's probably only a foot or so, isn't it? Let's see, can dudes double the pain? got to run a little bit. He's got to run. Not going to run.
No, not as good as his first.
Well, that bowl probably gives it probably gives Matty a little bit of a guide. He's not going to be outside that last bowl of Roberts.
No, and he's got those couple of catches, the orange bowls.
Yep. He does grimace. I'm watching him now. He does grimace.
Yeah. Oh, if we can just get...
Yeah, he's not
close.
He's not down. He didn't get down.
Oh, what a good effort.
Another catcher, though.
What a good effort.
Another catcher. So... How'd you spend your Valentine's Day?
Commentating bowls. But during the day, I worked.
Yeah.
Did you take the bride out for
I did.
lunch, did you?
Well, it was actually our wedding anniversary the other week, and we were meant to go for it. I said, what do you want? She said, a bike ride somewhere, and we'll go and have some lunch or something. So today we did it. We went down to Albert Park, into that lovely little, near the Albert Park Bowling Club, actually, St Vincent's Place. Beautiful. We went and we rode all through there and had some lunch and rode home. Did about 25 Ks. It was good.
Beautiful. Just going past. They're happy with that.
It's a bit of a year of Megan this year because it was her birthday also in January. We've got a party for her on Sunday.
Lovely.
Family and friends, so it's nice.
Not much of a correction required here from Matty ELLUL. Got to be close. He's got to be close.
He's got it.
Just where it goes.
Yeah.
He's gone with it. What a shot.
Yeah, he's made one because the black bowl of Paul Titcomb's there.
Yeah, there's a dark blue. Yeah,
I think black 1 second shot, I think.
One, we think. Yeah, I think you might be right.
How's our ITO?
He's indicated one.
Okay. It's good to see Faye Winters watching. She must have been, I wonder whether she was at a wedding today. There was a player from Whittlesea married today.
Was there?
Young lady.
Okay.
Her father plays there as well.
Long.
Michaela Long, married to Daniel
Burley. Okay, that was today. So
yes.
then they're celebrating with hopefully saving relegation tomorrow.
Well, I actually wrote on their Facebook, I said they're typical bowlers. They have their weddings on Fridays. That's good for the club. And apparently a lot of the club members were going, so that'll be a great celebration for them and then go out and save themselves tomorrow.
So it's not easy for them to get into here. There's bowls in the way, and it looks like the bowl that it's lined up to go to
is
the bluey purple.
Baker's.
Yes, that's an Altona bowl.
Yep.
The orange one on the way in on the forehand is also an Altona bowl. This is a very difficult shot.
It's a good one down shot, isn't it?
Yeah, one down's not a disaster.
You can't try and make something out of something that's not there. He's
playing
short.
weight though.
What's he looking to do?
He's
trying to get off the orange
front one.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's.
Oh, that can't.
I think it's going to still be one to Altona. One it is. Gives them a 5-2 lead here on our stream rink.
It's a good little break.
Apologies, viewers. We are trying to see if we can get the players off the camera for you. Just bear with us. It's I know it's frustrating as a viewer, but some of the players haven't played a lot of stream games, and they do, they get caught up. This is a really crucial match. Finals on the line.
Yes, they forget and they get so engrossed in the game.
They do, and they're so engrossed in the bowl that's being played.
Yeah. But there is a way to lean in without blocking it.
There is. It's just remembering to do it as we see
They've stretched out the length here a little bit.
Stephen Baker just staying on the rink. Which anything when the jack's sort of back there, anything between the jack and the ditch is not terrible, especially pushing into the wind where there's going to be more probably short bowls than long ones.
There's also a lot of grass on this green, so the ends are very true. You're not going to find, some greens are a little bit downhill down towards the ditches.
Yeah.
The bowls will pull up if you play the correct weight.
Good opener from Paul, just maybe 2 feet past the jack.
Going well. Just
improved his weight.
Not far away.
A little bit under the line. It's a bit tighter here, Gus.
Lee, hang on. I think it'll drift away.
Yeah. Same weight, tightened his line.
The breeze is slightly coming from behind there as it clears the building, so they are drifting away on that hand. Andrew Darley, and not Andrew Darley, Patrick Darley, I should say. Is Andrew Darley's from
Mitcham, he is.
Good fella.
Won the Eastern Ranges region pairs this year.
Yeah, most of those are nearly done, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, most of them would be. Good weight from Patrick. That'll be the shot.
Saw the Edwards girls inside before the game, and Mama Edwards and the 2 girls.
Yeah, they're pretty good bowling family, the Edwards women, that is for sure. Good opener from Andrew Brown. Has drawn the shot.
She's cleaned up in the region stuff this year. Not even playing Pennant.
Yeah, right.
Paul still. It's hard to know. No one's holding shot, you'd say here.
I think it's just Andrew, unless now he's got 2. He got a good 2 little slides. Good result there.
Might have made that 2 then.
Yeah.
Didn't like that, Brett. He knows it's going to swoop across there. Has Brett corrected here? Not bad. Just a couple of feet through, but he gave it a chance. Well, Dudes has been on fire so far in this game. Let's just see what he does here. Add another one for them. They're holding 2. He snuck one in, another one in. Yep. Puts a bit of pressure on Matty ELLUL. Matty ELLUL under a little bit more pressure. He's probably 3 down now. Robert Doody just added another one. I reckon he might just draw the shot here.
Yeah, even if he beats that green one and gets second shot, he'd be happy with that.
Pace looks fair. He's got to clear the orange.
It's his bowl, though.
He's rolled his bowl up.
That'll do.
That worked.
So not a lot of applause there because whilst he wasn't far away, it wasn't what he was going for, and they know that, they're a little bit fortunate. They'll certainly take it, but a little bit fortunate in that result.
I think he had great weight, and it was an option, but he certainly wasn't playing for it.
No, and the problem too for Jake Rynn is even though he's got 3 seconds, that bowl is relatively locked in.
There's a black one sitting out.
Yeah, there's a black one 2 feet past the jack. If he can trail the jack to it, he'd make a couple.
If he gets onto the orange and the kitty sprays out there, you can't see the black one. It's been hidden.
He's played the weight to get that trail.
I reckon he might go heavier with the next and try and get the orange and get the kitty out to the right of screen. There is a black bowl out there.
Yeah, though Altona's got the 2 back bowls. I think he might. Personally, my guess is he'll play a similar weight.
Right.
Depends what Matty ELLUL does as he grimaces after he lets it go.
But he's got 3 or 4 seconds, hasn't he?
He does. It's just about where that jack moves to.
Well,
he may not have 3 or 4 seconds.
I think it's lined up to. He's fattened that up a little bit. I think he'll go harder. You watch this.
Yeah, if he does get it with quicker weight, he'd probably kill it.
I think so.
Don't think he's going big though.
No, because he just wants to keep
just arriving. Swing weight.
Keep it in play.
If he can get down to that jack.
They do come late.
Oh, not quite enough. What a good effort. Didn't miss that by much.
And he's like, why didn't that turn?
Another one to Altona.
Yeah.
4 ends in a row to them.
They've got a nice run happening, haven't they?
They have a 3 and 3 ones.
I can't see what the score is on the 2-1. Oh, it's a very tight game over on Dane McKinnon's, the number 1 Rink.
A couple more to Brett Spur, takes him out to a 5-2 lead. So it's only 2 the difference overall here, Gus. So for all our viewers, if you missed the start, we're here at Melbourne, where 3rd place Melbourne are hosting 5th place Altona in the final round of the season. Everything on the line. If Melbourne wins, most likely they're going to be playing finals because they do have a catch-up game to go, which doesn't guarantee that they'll play finals unless they get a 3 Rink win, and Melbourne needing Altona needing to get this to just keep their finals hopes alive. All other games going on at the same time in the Premier League tonight. Moonee Valley sitting in 4th up against Clayton. They need a win to try and secure their finals berth.
It's often, I've been here a few times myself, and it's often that you're in the game with Melbourne for the first half. It's the second half you've got to present against them. That's where they get moving and get going.
Yeah.
So I predict this game will meander along fairly tight for the first half of the game.
Yep.
Altona's got to go with Melbourne when Melbourne lifts.
Yep.
It's a bit of a playbook for them, isn't it?
Yeah, and the green, they started at around the 14 and a half if you average out both ways. Ooh. But it will certainly slow down as the sun goes down, as Disco next door.
Well, he just
Aaron Wilson's trailed the jack for 3.
He only moved it a foot or so. Very deft bowl. Yeah, good bolt hitters. Good there, mate. It's this time of the season, the players are seeing their bowls like pineapples now, I reckon. They've had...
I see my bowls like pineapple going straight down the green, yeah.
You know what I mean, though? They've been at it for 5 months.
Should be in form, yeah.
They are in form, and we're going to see the best bowls in the best conditions.
Which is exactly what we want. You look at Andrew.
Don't Brownie, hold up,
Waite's
mate.
Pretty good.
Yeah, good bowl.
Just under the line, but Waite's very good. Patrick just wanting to tighten it up, lose 2 feet.
It's starting to turn on him.
Yeah,
That's
he's
weight, I
over,
think. That's weight.
overcorrected. Won't be happy with that one.
Well, there's 6, 7 ends in. There's the 7th end. They'd be wanting to tune into the weight now. Brownie stalking this. He kind of wants it just to hold a bit.
Yeah, it looks similar to his first one, I think, Gus.
Yeah, very good. That's 2.
Yep. Perfect weight.
Lovely.
These thirds are the ones that have been drawing the big bowls. If it's not one, it's the other, and if it's the other, it's both. Couple of feet.
We've spoken about Robert Dirty. Brett Foley, you know a bit about Brett? You would have bumped into him a few times.
A little bit, yeah. Come from Shepparton.
Yep.
Played more bowls in Shepparton than he did down in Melbourne. But, yeah, he played over 100 state games.
It's a great way to showcase some of these players who have been around the game a long time and done a lot. And you get to see them up close and watch them in action.
Yeah, very close from Robert Doody there. Don't know if he's drawn it or not, but if he hasn't, it's a good shot.
Pace looks a little over.
A little bit quick. Line perfect.
Not bad.
Same bowl from Doody. If he gets a touch on the jack, he makes 2, and he makes a very good 2.
Yeah, I think Melbourne want to win this end. I think they'll be thinking they're a bit sick of this length. Altona went to this length a couple of ends ago, and they're winning the ends. Good here.
Well, he might get
Gets
lucky.
a slide.
He got a little bit fortunate. Did have good weight. Moves to jacks. Probably made 2 out of that.
Well, yes, he was lucky he didn't roll the purple in, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. They do. Altona has the second back. It looks like the back bowl, but there's actually a Paul Titcombe bowl.
Right at the back.
Yeah, within a foot of the ditch. So whether he'll elect to play big weight, I wonder if he did go quick, would it jam on the other Doody bowl? I think it would miss, but it does depend on what part of that green bowl he gets, because there is a slight gap between jack and bowl.
I wonder if this is a tactic for Melbourne. Paul's had one big back bowl for most of the ends. Generally, there's been a black bowl back there.
Yeah, okay, yep.
So that could be, something that they've really worked on.
Make sure you get one past.
Yep. Especially when you're playing someone like Matty, who's just a fantastic driver.
Very good converter.
Here he goes.
Here he goes, big, close.
He's got one of the...
Got third backer stout of Melbourne.
Would have rather take the back one out, I think.
He would have. I actually think he's hoping that it does hit that green one. If he just gets that green bowl off centre and the jack gets that back green one and it kills,
it's going to be out of the ballpark.
Yeah, but even if he gets it and it goes past, he goes from 2 down to 1 down, so he's improved it.
The Jakes wants to get something out to the right, maybe.
Just draw another shot, I think.
Yep.
Without fattening the target. That's the key. You don't want to sit next to this shot bowl and give him a 2 bowl target.
No.
1 bowl's not easy, 2 bowls is a little easier.
He's got a little bit more weight. It's a lovely bowl.
If he lands that bowl, it hangs around, not quite in.
What's Matty? Matty on the backhand. He's up for this. He wants to get this. He wants to keep Altona running. He might get off this. Oh,
that's 3 to Melbourne there, with plenty of room for Jake Rynn to add another one.
What's he got? 2?
Robert Doody indicating 2. I thought that
Yeah.
last one of Jake's would have been in the count, but perhaps not.
I think the back blue. Maybe it's the sky blue.
I think
Yeah,
it's the front sky blue. So if he
Or
beats that, he'll be in the
he's
count.
close. He's close. He's close.
Yeah, he's done enough.
Awesome.
That's at least 3.
That's a good turnaround for Melbourne.
3
Yeah.
it is. Yep. Important end for the D's there.
Now let's look at the length change. Let's see if they change it. Matt's similar. I don't think he'll be going back to the 6 foot mark. I think it'll be something. No, he's going long. Okay.
Yeah, the mat's up a few metres, so it's a 3/4 length.
Yeah. It's not a huge green, this, is it?
It's not a 40 metre, no. It's not a full
it's
40
more
metre.
37.
Yeah, something
maybe.
like that. 36
It's
maybe.
notably not a huge green.
Yeah.
And that's something that can find people out at times.
Brett Spur picking up another 2. He's out to a 7-2 lead on Dane McKinnon.
He's a real pulse for the team, isn't he, Bretty?
Yeah, he gets up and about, that's for sure.
They love to see him in front. Him and Bryce.
Yep. Evening to you, Shane. We're doing well here. Hope you're all good sitting back watching this cracking game. Nothing in it, 1 in it overall and 1 in it on our stream rink. Couldn't ask for too much closer. Quarter of the way through the match.
Stevie Baker been at Altona all the time?
I don't know a lot about Steve,
No.
so
If anyone's got any info on Steve, I do know him, but sometimes you just, you've been around and...
from a distance, you know who he has a similar build to when you don't necessarily see the face, but certainly the build and all that.
Yep.
Ex-Altona player, Michael Wilkes.
Oh, Wilkes.
I
Yes.
just get a bit of a Michael Wilkes
That's a good get.
look about him.
He wouldn't mind that, I'm sure, if he heard that, because...
It'd be handy to have his bowls pedigree, wouldn't he? His bowls resume.
Well, he's bowling pretty well tonight, so... yes, you don't want to mind being compared to Michael Wilkes,
No.
who's down at Marimbula now, isn't he?
He is at Marimbula. And
That's it. Look at that.
On cue.
cue. We're like predictors. Matty Wilson playing weight on the rink next door, jumping around.
Also known as Aaron Wilson.
Aaron Wilson, yes, sorry.
Too many Wilsons around, is there? Matty, Aaron, Nathan.
Yeah, they've got them all. They've got the
Cameron, I don't think's in this
Cam
game.
was there last year. He went back home,
back
I
to
think.
Bendigo.
What a bowler and nice guy he is. You listening, Cam? I'm sure you're watching your brothers play or interested in the results.
Evening to you, Josh. Yeah, we did mention earlier, just briefly, but did mention there's a lot going on in that Prem Reserve competition with Lilydale in second and Heathmont in third, but they're equal on points and playing each other.
Yep.
It's very, very tight.
I think Heathmont had a good win last week. I think they beat...
They did
Whittlesea,
have a good win last week. Yeah, I think you're right. As Andrew Brown looks to add a yard, I don't think he has. It's into the wind. Could just be slightly annoying for Melbourne, that bowl in the way there. Glenn Maxwell telling us Steve Baker came from Altona Sports. Thanks, Maxi.
That's why I know. Yeah.
Oh, that not going to make it any easier. Another brick in the wall, as they say. So they're looking to reach here, get the yellow bowl up. Underneath it, you can get the jack, or you can land that shot bowl.
And the viewers can see what we're saying about this breeze. It's just held all 1, 2. There's 6 or 7 bowls that haven't made it to the head.
That is a Paul Titcombe bowl on the way in.
Just having a look at some results elsewhere. Yarraville Footscray Essendon. Nathan Black is 9-2 up on Matty Flapper.
Cameron Wilson is watching, Gus. He said, thanks for the shout out.
That's right, Kim. So Nathan Black's wants to get a big win on the board today. He's and get ready for the finals. So he's had a good year. Pedge is down 11-1 against Kobe Cromie.
It's certainly a bigger game for Essendon than it is for Yarraville, because Essendon can potentially make finals and Yarraville can't move out of second place.
Brad Orr's 5-4 up on Cohen Lifton. Cohen from Queensland had a great, from New South Wales, had a great year this year.
No, Queensland.
Queensland,
you were right.
sorry. Yep. And 6-4 Robert McMullen from Tasmania.
Yep.
And it's Craig Mills, 6-4. So that's pretty that's pretty tight there, that game. So Essendon are off to a good start.
So wondering what they're discussing here. I think he's going to change over to the forehand. He's got that black bowl on the way up. You can just find that hole. Just less weight than he played with his first. Not on a bad line if it's got the weight. Oh, he's nailed his line.
Moonee Valley are probably just slightly in front of Clayton. Kane Nelson is 9-2 up on Scotty Bales. Moonee Valley, Clayton. So, and the others are pretty even. So, Dylan Fisher 10-9 up on Neil Devlin.
Just a little overplayed by Brett.
So keep in touch with the scores yourselves. You can get on there on the app and have a look. It's always interesting, and you can see the end by end if you go into the Bowls portal and just go into the game, and the scores end by end will be there.
Especially when they're all having a big influence on this finals.
Yep.
Jake Rynn probably looking to play similar to what Robert Doody did with his last, but needs another metre or two of weight. Just needs to reach this head.
Well, Steve Bolton, Baker's bowl stayed there the whole time. They've got to navigate these short bowls. Got an arm in the way.
Oh, he's got lucky.
Yeah, he's got it. And
yeah, there'll be no clapping that one. Did play good weight.
He had a few to navigate, and he found the right way in. Great atmosphere down here at Melbourne. There's lots of people around the surrounds of the green. There's always a party atmosphere going on at Melbourne, isn't there?
Yeah, there sure is.
The great Hursty from Altona is managing this side here, over there, sitting and having a look. He played a lot of state bowls. He's not playing here today, but he's watching. He played a lot with Hank out in the west, in the state. Another one gone up.
Oh, he's turned another one up for Melbourne.
Don't think that's in the count, is it? Yep.
Oh, I think it would be.
I think it is.
It'd be two.
Bit of fortune. Now, there's no real point in trying to land that bowl, is there?
Well, Melbourne, we're looking at Melbourne now holding the two. Do they try and, are you talking about them landing the bowl?
Yeah, landing...
no, it'd only bring
Steve Baker's bowl.
One more plus a draw.
Yeah, there's nothing else really close.
So they're looking at whether they need to get behind.
Yeah. He wants to get down to Doody's bowl maybe and push Robert Doody's bowl up a bit into the back or get through.
They do have the back bowl again, as you've called it. Paul Titcombe got the back one in again.
Mm. Spike. Boyd. Got a bit of high five from Brett Spurt. Another Rink. How's he looking?
What's he done?
He's
Needs
trying
to get around those bowls.
He'd like to just get clear that orange.
No, they're all away.
Yeah. Another one coming up.
No, that's an Altona bowl.
That's an Altona bowler. That's Brett Foley's bowl.
We're going to see Matty ELLUL arrive here.
What are you playing here, mate?
I'm playing forehand. At least swing weight.
Well,
Can go big because it's easier, but he doesn't have the back bowl. He's got the second and third back bowls.
Yeah,
so it's just playing that arriving weight.
Yeah. Can't see what's going on with him.
No, we'll just...
He was in the area. Two. Two to Melbourne. That's 2 ends in a row. So they've turned the corner a bit and having a bit of a fight back. Very tight game here. If anyone hasn't is thinking the end of the season is coming up, there's lots of bowls coming up. Vic Open registrations are still open, so get your entries in there. Make sure you get in early and don't be disappointed. It's filled very quickly. I'll see if I did mine yesterday. We were just talking about the end of the season and how there's lots of bowls coming up in the off season.
Oh, lots of events going on.
We're talking about. I just got my Vic Open entries in yesterday.
Fantastic. What are you playing? All of them?
Yeah, I've got mixed this year. I didn't play mixed last year. I had to find someone that could carry me. So
who did you find?
Nicole went. Aberfeldy, fairly fair bowler. Won Northern Gateway singles. A few other events. So she's kindly offered to, if she's available, to play with me.
Fantastic.
What are you talking? Vic Open. Oh, triples. Ray Jansen and Brett Mahoney.
You're talking about me not travelling light. It's a bit of experience in there, Gus.
They're lucky to have me, aren't they?
Well, yeah, that's right. You've got plenty of experience up the front, leading off for them.
Yeah.
As we see Stephen Baker holding one, looking to draw a second. First end that Paul hasn't put at least one of his bowls past the jack.
You don't play. You're working, Troy, aren't you?
No, I'll be first time running the event, so not going to play in anything. Just concentrate on making sure it's a successful event for all stakeholders, for sponsors, for players, for clubs, for volunteers, for umpires, for everyone concerned, for people watching at home. That'll be my plan.
Yeah. Yes, unfortunately, work gets in the way, doesn't it?
It does. Patrick Darley, well played. That's 3 to Altona.
And the pairs.
We'll just see a bit of weight here, and he's killed it.
What a bowl. First kill for the day.
That's a pretty big luxury when you got someone of Andrew Brown's experience, who, current state player, would skip back home in Bendigo. You got him playing 2.
Yep.
If you need someone to run early,
he can get
it's a pretty handy bloke to have, isn't it?
Yeah. And the Vic Open and the pairs, I'm with James Scullen, who won the state pairs last year with Vinnie McElwain's brother.
Yes.
So I've been playing with James for the last 2 years. I think we made a last 8 last year, so lost by 1 shot. So he's asked me if I'll play again, so it's good. Shout out to you, mate. So I'm starting to try and find. I've worked it out, mate. you got to find good players to play with
100%
that are better than you.
Absolutely.
Good start here. Just got to run a bit. Yeah, fair start.
Just over 2 feet.
Guess
Bang on line.
Guess where his next bowl will be?
Past, you reckon?
At the back.
Well, last end was the first one he hadn't got past with
true.
one.
That's true.
Where Stephen Baker nailed his too.
He did.
Not on this occasion. Yard short. Again, beautiful line.
You think the breeze seems to be a touch more cross breeze than it.
Yes, yeah, I
So
agree with that. But it's also lighter. It's not
lighter.
as heavy as it was earlier.
So they're
or
not
strong.
getting the assistance now. His pace is good. And this will get down. The
Yeah,
breeze
he's
picks
corrected
up.
very, very well.
What a bowl.
Look at that.
What a bowl.
Yeah, excellent. In behind the jack and falls. As a leader, perfect bowl.
Well, Stevie Baker had one on last end down the other way, and he's got Paul's put one on the.
Was going this way. He had 2 on and they
Right.
killed it.
Yeah.
So he's replied very well.
He wants them out of his line. Okay.
So this is where you were talking. Melbourne have just got out to a bit of a lead now with the Brett Spur and Nathan Wise rinks. 12 shots up between them. Important time of the match for Altona to just peg that back a little bit. Don't let it get too far out of hand.
It's interesting that Nathan's up against Nathan Wilson 6-1. Now, you know, I rate Nathan Wilson as one of the best adders in the game when you're holding. Now, obviously, maybe his guys aren't giving the bowls
And
to be
he's
doing
not
that.
holding on the crossover.
And he's not holding on the crossover. That's what will be happening in that rink.
So, and also, Gus, just to add a little bit of fun, we've just got the rain starting to come down. We're lucky we're under cover here, but the players are not. And if viewers remember back to, I think it was last season, there was a game here, Melbourne and maybe Deer Park, and it looked like the rain. Well, I was at home watching, and I think rain was coming in virtually sideways.
I might go and move my bike.
Your bike's getting wet. The seat.
I'm off.
Yeah, it's just getting a little bit heavier now too. We did know it was coming. It was just a matter of when and how much. The when is now and the how much we don't know yet. Hopefully not too much. Andrew Brown draws another. Does sit at jack high. Gives Patrick a guide. If he can add a yard on the same line, he's got that yellow bolt to get in off.
All right, the bike is safe.
So it was Altona's ascendancy before it was killed, and now Melbourne's holding ascendancy here. So Altona needs to get an answer. That's his own bowl coming up. Didn't quite get enough of it, but he's opened it up a little more.
Got a bit of moisture on our camera there.
Yeah, it's just a little annoying, that rain.
It's just slightly annoying, isn't it? Aaron Wilson having another run on the other rink and runs up and nearly gets shot.
Forehand draw for Robert Doody.
We've got BPL next week, isn't it?
Yep.
Moama. So lots of watching. That'll be live on SEN, Fox. Is it SEN? Streaming that?
Yeah, it'll be on Foxtel. So
Foxtel?
Robert Doody has added another one, but he's not happy with it because he's popped the jack out and given Brett Foley room to draw the shot.
He's not far away. He's going to get down here. He's going to get down, and he's got
got the
weight.
jack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well played.
What a bowl. Now that's gone. Robert Duty's got second shot there, I think. The
Yeah,
green.
so that's just where that unfortunate result of Robert Duty's has opened it up for Altona, and Brett Foley has just taken full advantage of it.
He'll go forehand up through the gap and try and get off his own bowl and
even if he gets that front one off the line, it'd be handy too, wouldn't it?
Yeah. He's not going big.
No, just swing weight.
Now this is an interesting weight because it's turning.
They've got plenty of
close.
seconds in there. He's
He's
played
very
this
close.
very.
He's got it.
Look
He's
at
got it.
this.
Wow.
What a
What a
shot.
bowl.
That is a cracker.
He loved it.
I'll let you have a wow for that one, Gus. That was
a wow.
very good.
Yeah.
Bowl's in the way. Well played.
But expected for these guys, isn't it?
Well, it is, but it wasn't an easy shot because there was so much, there was only a small gap to get through. You can still see the gap on your screen.
Any mere mortal would have played kind of ditch weight and tried to get the bowl. He just played a beautiful little swing weight. That bowl, it wasn't going to be lost.
He did, but as you turn your back to talk to me, Gus, Brett Foley's just drawn it and put it back.
Yeah, well, it's just outstanding bowls.
It's I've said it a few times, but it's the biggest battle of the game so far is the third battle.
Yeah. Yeah, you said that earlier, and it's just
constantly tit for tat.
Yep.
You get it, I'm getting it back.
Yep. Yeah, Altona need to make a little move here. They just don't. 10 shots is the measuring stick, I think, in this game today. You wouldn't want to be further than that behind.
Yeah, they're just at 12 at the moment.
They need to hit back on a couple of rinks now.
Weight's good.
Yeah,
Quite
lovely.
get back enough.
Well, that's very, very drawable. This is what Matty does very, very well. You think you're safe, and he draws the shot, or he plays the shot. He's such a competitor, as we've seen with his boxing career that he's had. Did he send that?
No. You've put the commentator's curse on him there, Gus.
I don't think he quite got that away as smoothly as he wanted to.
Needs same weight, a little tighter.
He's
tighter. If his weight's good, he's drawn the shot here.
That's a great
He's
bowl.
drawn the shot.
That
What
is
a
great
cracker.
bowl.
Virtually looks like a resting toucher.
Whose is the black purple out there? That's the
Way out on the side.
Stephen Baker's.
That's an Altona bowl.
Now, so he might go a bit heavier and try and get that kiddie, spring it or spring the bowl.
Yeah, he's not going to be short, that's for sure. Can't outdraw that.
Yeah, he's
Here
gone
we go,
heavier.
going big.
Bounce that away. He's close. He's
Got
got it.
something.
Yeah, what a bowl. He's made.
And it's killed it. It's 2 goes they've had at it. They'll have a third try now. Here we go on the replay. Jack right in the middle,
goodness.
bounces, and it ran into the bank, came off, came out,
Right.
and out of the rink. So as they replay, we'll just go back to a few comments here. James Scullen is tuning in, and he's saying hello to
The
you.
legend down Terrelgan Way, Scully.
Yep, someone you and I both know is tuning in. Trevor Hookie.
Oh, Trev Hookie.
Yeah.
My old mate from Auburn Heights days.
Yeah, I knew him from Kew Heights. Used to play against him.
Yep. Great bowler. Used to play in the group side always for when he played, but unfortunately doesn't put him down anymore. But I'm hoping he'll get back there and rejoin us in the fraternity.
Tony Williman, if I hope I've pronounced that right, is noted also the great bowls from the thirds, and he's watching from Hobart.
Great.
Beautiful part of the
Tony.
world. Well, there's a bit of a lull.
Fan club.
Try and see if we can just get hold of a Moonee Valley and Clayton score for you all.
As the leads,
that's probably the most impact on what could happen here.
They were slightly in they were in front by about 5 or 6 earlier. It's pretty tight.
They're 13 up Moonee Valley at the moment.
They're pushing away a little bit.
Clayton. And then I'll give the Essendon Yarraville score.
I wonder if that slight rain just slowed the green up a little bit. Do you think we had enough?
A little.
I think it's more the wind drop that's causing those bowls to be short.
Essendon 10 up on Yarraville at the moment. And our other game, Bundoora and Deer Park. Deer Park are 13 shots in front.
Any Prem B games on?
No. So the rule for round 14 is that all games have to be played on the same day.
Unless
there's
going to be games played on the next day.
No, all games played on the same day. So hence why all Premier League games are being played tonight.
But there is games in lieu.
Yeah, but that's a different round.
Yes.
The round 14 games, all games played at the same time.
Yeah.
So Premier League all playing tonight 7 p.m. And tomorrow, pretty much everyone else, Prem Reserve and down, everyone else is playing at the same time, so that it's fair for everybody.
Yep. Well, we've had our gather rounds, 2 country gather rounds this year.
Yes, regional rounds were great to take bowls to Bendigo and
Geelong.
So Bendigo East Bowls Club and Belmont Bowls Club, which was fantastic.
And the word I heard from Belmont was it was just exceptional down there.
They did such a good job. They had so many volunteers, cooking food, selling raffle tickets at the bar. Greens were immaculate.
Yep.
Surrounds were immaculate. 4 beautiful TIFF 12 greens.
Yep.
Not many clubs that can boast that.
And this is what we're trying to do, is showcase some of these clubs that, that people just don't know are there.
Personally, I'd never been to Belmont before that event, and I walked away thinking, great club.
And you'd go back there and play a tournament or something if you saw it. Yep.
A little bit loose this third attempt to finish the 9th end. No one's quite found the way to this one.
A bit of unders and overs, isn't it? First couple of bowls were short.
Yeah.
And the others have seen that and corrected. But let's see what Robert Dirty does. Got a beautiful delivery.
The thirds are the ones I harp on it, but they're the ones doing the damage. So let's see if it's
got to get down
happens
quickly
again.
Good
track.
It's probably the shot. What's Brett done? His pace looks, he's going to find his way through here.
Yeah, hasn't quite got the weight.
No. So there's a Melbourne bowl coming in, so even if Robbie hits that, it's good, or draw another one.
Yeah, yep. Turn that or just miss it.
His pace looks good.
The yellow's their own bowl too.
Yeah, just get underneath that. That's great bowls.
That's the shot.
Yeah, he's bowling well. Okay, time for Brett to stand up. Altona's got to make a statement here. Got to start winning some ends.
It's quicker than his first. If he can get this under that bowl, ideally, he's crashed, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a Melbourne bowl of Paul Titcomb's. That's a slightly annoying head, that. I mean, on the forehand, difficult to, it's a fine line on that forehand, isn't it?
Yeah, whichever hand you choose to play here, you've got to navigate your way through some short bowls, unfortunately.
Yep.
Which could, part of this could be is it's just starting to get darker.
Yep.
Greens always slow down at night. It started at a bit over 14. It's probably now dropped to 13, and it's going to get slower as the night goes on. So it might take a slight adjustment.
I don't think I've ever played a night game here. I've played many day games, and the green does change in the second half. But I've never experienced playing a night game here, so I'm not too sure what some greens turn more. Some greens still have their turn.
Yeah. I certainly haven't. I don't recall having played here at night either. But
I think
I'm certain it'll continue to slow as the night goes on.
But the line probably won't change.
It may not.
Greatly.
No, that's right.
Good greens tend to. For any greenkeepers out there listening, they might be able to chime in and give us a bit of a lesson on nighttime greens.
Just good track, but just another brick in the wall.
He's filled that hole.
Tough draw shot here for Matty ELLUL.
Yeah, he's just got to be careful not to be too wide.
If he's too narrow, he runs into trouble.
Don't mind his line. Just got to have the right weight and just creep past.
If he holds and gets around that bowl, see how it's just you can just see that it's lost.
Yeah, it's lost
a second. It's lost a metre of run.
Has Jake got a bowl to hit up, or is he just
trying to draw? No, he's trying to get around. He's trying to get around those front bowls.
He's got 2 feet.
He needs to hold.
He's done it. He's
got around it.
Yeah, that's a great
That's a
bowl.
very good bowl. That's a very good bowl.
That's a real confident lifter bowl too, isn't it? When you can do that.
When it's not an easy draw shot, trying to avoid what's up the front.
He made it look so easy. Matty might be thinking, I'll get on that hand too.
I'm not sure he's going to be drawing.
I reckon he'll be
up the middle.
Make it happen.
If he plays big weight on the forehand, if he guts his own bowl, the light blue bowl that's on the centre line, get that up through that dark green bowl. If he just misses, he could get a piece of the jack. I think he's going to play swing weight on the forehand, look for the hole, stun and run up through any of those bowls. I think it's his best bet. But he's the one that's got to play it, so we'll see what he elects to do.
I was just looking at the head two. Oh. Brett Spur and Dave McKinnon's head. It was a good head. Here he goes, playing the weight you said.
Yeah, he's playing swing weight on the forehand.
Happen.
Get the hole and he gets the jack. What a shot.
Yeah. And that's the green bowl.
That's a Robert Doody bowl, so that's Melbourne. But I think they're indicating it's dead. Well, it's 3 dead ends we've had on this, and look at that. That is absolute precision. There was very little room for error. Next to no room for error there.
Again, he didn't go hard at it. He let the bowl swing.
He had to play that weight to give him a chance to get the hole and get the jack. Yeah. And if he guts to any of those bowls, he runs up the old, what they call stun and run. Run through the bowls and run up yourself. Yeah. Shot of the night, that one. We saw one from Robert Doody going down that way recently, but I think that one surpasses it.
That was lovely weight. Of course, at this level, they make you play the right weight, don't they?
Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, weight's super critical. So now we've got a 4th attempt.
Could be here all night, mate.
Could be. You don't have as far to go at the end as I do.
No, but it's pretty cosy inside the clubhouse. We could just stay.
I might have to have a sleep over at yours, Gus.
Yeah, mate. More than welcome.
Except I've got to get out to Yarra Glen to play. We've got a home game tomorrow.
How are you guys looking?
We're 4th.
Yep.
4 points ahead of 5th. So if we get 15 points, then we're guaranteed, and it won't matter what Croydon in 5th place do. If we get less than 15, then we're relying on them to get sort of, less than the 18. So we know if we get 15, we're in. Anything less, and then we're relying on another result.
Who's been the standout club?
There's 2 standouts in our comp.
You've got a tough section.
Layla and Mitcham are standouts. Bundy, who are in 3rd place, have rolled us twice. That's the only team that we've lost both times to has been Bundoora.
Strong club,
So,
Bundoora.
yeah, they're a solid side as well. So those three are very good. And Croydon and us are sort of just, where we deserve to be, I guess, just hanging on the edge of the 4. And for us, we hope that we get enough to hold them at bay.
Well, good luck with all that. That's something to look forward to. Because it's always a privilege to play in finals.
100%.
People don't realise that. There's a lot of bowlers that are not bowling next Saturday.
And they don't also, it's one thing to win a section, but to win a whole division is so hard to do. So from Division 1 and down, Division 1 now, 32 teams, used to be 40 teams. And Division 2 and down is it's 64 double, teams and used to be 80. To win those is so hard. There's people that have been playing 40 years would have never won one.
I've won one in 40.
Yeah, so
only
that's,
one.
I feel a little privileged. I've got 4. I feel pretty privileged for that. Runner-up in Premier League by 2 shots.
Wow. And
runner-up to yourself in Division 1 by 1 shot.
Yeah, that was a clinker at Doncaster that day.
Yeah.
Did that weather turn foul that day? The big black clouds came in.
Yeah.
The wind got up big time. And we've got well, all that's been having Andrew Brown right on the money again.
Yeah, he's playing
backed
well.
Mark Casey's watching. I'll see you tomorrow, Mark, I think at Deer Park or at our place.
Clive asking what the S4 on the Altona shirt stands for. I don't know. Can't see it on the shirt. I know on the cap they have an A and apostrophe S because they do call themselves the A's. Yeah. Pretty good weight from Patrick, just slightly under.
Plenty of legends tuning in. Mark Foster, Dingo, and Chris Fleming. Good to see. They love their bowls, those boys.
Yeah, it's good to see all our viewers tuning in.
Just didn't want to turn that one.
And needing a yard. So tough draw shot here for Brett Foley. Trying to get to that back yellow one, which is the shot. That is their bowl on the way through.
Looks like Dane McKinnon's making some headway against on his rink. He's
just picked up a 3.
10-6.
Yeah, he's just picked up a 3, which is very useful.
That's what they need. They need to get that scoreboard ticking. It's going to end up in a good home here. Nothing wrong with that.
So just more of a searching shot now, trying to land either of the yellow bowls.
Is he going to hold?
Needs it to hold.
Is he going to hold?
Not quite. He's got his own.
He's going to back cut that one.
It's fattened it up. It's given Matty ELLUL another option. The inside of that will work.
Is that Brett Foley's bowl that just got knocked up?
Yeah, he's just turned his own bowl across. And gives him another
certainly
option.
Made it better. And sometimes it's not always about getting shot. It's about changing the head. I was always told, if you're going to just change the head in some ways, third, make it bigger, make it fatter.
100%, yeah. I always talk about every position. You don't have to get the shot, but what you're trying to achieve is making the head better for the person coming after you.
Yep.
And then the skip's job is not to make the head better, but to make the scoreboard better.
That's right.
Whether that be getting the shot or cutting it down makes the scoreboard better too.
Yeah. Yes, there's 2 ways to win a game. Don't drop numbers or get numbers.
Yeah, that helps. So thankfully for now, the rain has stopped.
Yes.
But looking on the radar, it'll be back.
What's Jack done
I'm
here?
not sure what Jake's trying to do here.
The wind's just got up. It's holding the bowl slightly. It's just turned on him. He had fair weight.
He's actually changed the angles there. Now before that, one of the options Matty ELLUL had was to run through the centre of that yellow bowl. He can't do that now. His best result is actually through the inside of that light blue bowl.
Yes, he's got to come off that bowl on the right of the screen.
Yep.
The others are not lined up.
No, that Jake Rynn bowl stops him getting
Although
back to the right part of the yellow that he wanted. He could get the edge of it, but what that would do would cut it down.
The other thing is he's got 2 cracks at this. He could have had a go and tried to change the head, and he has done that now. He can get to the yellow.
He can get back to the yellow again now.
So he's done that with his first. So sometimes it's about, again, not getting what you want, but opening it up to give you access.
Yes.
I reckon that Jake will try and maybe even try and land the yellow and just fill that hole a little bit. What are they asking for? Oh, whether the bowl's in or out?
Yep.
There is a rule on that, isn't there? If the bowl should be removed at the time, shouldn't it?
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it's a rule or not, but certainly there's occasions where both sides might agree.
It's out.
Yeah, they've called it out. But sometimes both sides might agree.
That
we'll leave the bowl there, and if it comes into play, we'll get it looked at. And generally, that's when they don't feel like that bowl is going to impact the finish of the end.
Yeah.
Whereas Melbourne have obviously decided they want to know, because do they need to cover, do they not need to cover, and it makes a difference. So if it's going to make a difference to the next bowl you're going to play, you want to know if it's in or out. If it's not making a difference, it's probably not critical at the time, and you can save a little bit of time by saying, we'll deal with that later if it comes into play. Yeah, he's out in the area he wants.
It's always good, as you said, to highlight that you know, so get it sorted out between the thirds.
Correct, yeah. So Matty ELLUL playing big weight this time. Can we have another dead end? He's under. We've finally completed the end, and it'll be a couple to Melbourne.
Yep.
It's taken four efforts to get through it.
Andrew Brown scores 2 there.
Yes. So that's a good little run. Fight back from Melbourne on this rink. 3 and 2 twos in the last 3 ends.
Especially when Dane McKinnon picked up a 3 on the other rink. That just sort of pulls back a couple of shots from Melbourne. Keeps that 12-shot, 13-shot lead.
And Nathan Wilson got a 2 on the far.
Yeah, he'll get moving.
Rink.
Yep, he'll get moving. You know, I think the weather looks to be settled a little bit.
For now.
Yep,
yeah,
for now.
We did have a look at the radar. It didn't look amazing. So for those just tuning in, we're here at Melbourne with 3rd place Melbourne taking on 5th place Altona. Most likely, if Melbourne win, should see them get through to the finals. Altona need to win this. They do have a catch-up game to go, these two, so best way for Altona to get in is to beat Melbourne twice.
Win twice.
If they win once, then they're probably relying on Moonee Valley losing to Clayton. And you've spoken too soon, Gus, because the rain has just come back.
Well, how come I'm such a jinx?
No comment.
No. It's like, you know, when something pops up on your phone, you've been talking about something, and then suddenly you get all these ads to go to Vanuatu or something, you know.
You're going to get that now, aren't you?
We're organising a cake for my wife's birthday, and all these cake shop things start popping up on the phone.
Yeah.
I actually mistakenly posted on Facebook, and people were having a good crack at me saying I don't need to be eating any of those cakes. So it's pretty funny.
Oh, he's just under the line there. Can get a little harder when the rain comes out to grip the bowl.
Brownie's probably just
overcorrected.
Carry through a bit.
But they are 2 Altona bowls that he's ended up near.
How's Darley gone? He's just a bit tight with his first.
Yeah, he's wider, but he's still not quite out enough, and he's dropped a little bit of pace.
You get annoyed when you change 2 things.
Yeah.
You change your line, which is right. You drop your weight.
Yeah, I know. It's
it's a cruel game.
It is a very cruel game. Open draw here for Robert Doody.
Yeah, he loves these. Free hit. And he's not there. As you said, that rain came, the breeze just got up a bit.
Yeah, it'll be slowing the green down. The sun's gone. Little bit of moisture on the green. It'll be a little slower than the start.
He's just got a grip here.
Weight's going to be good. How far will it get back?
It's probably enough, yep. Enough for one.
Good enough for shot for now.
Watch Robert, he'll correct here.
Outdraw him?
Yeah. Good line. He's not short. Gets a little touch.
Oh, he got lucky.
Is that called a draw?
That's called luck.
Actually, I think he was in the area very much, but...
Yeah, I tend to think if he misses that bowl, I don't think he's going to finish within 4 feet
You could
of the
argue he
jack.
was unlucky to touch that bowl.
But if he doesn't touch the bowl, I think he would have been at least 4 feet away from the jack.
Yeah. But as good bowlers do, when they're correct, your second one's going to be there. Experienced bowlers. And how are you enjoying the... Oh, we'll do that after. I'll have a chat about your new role in that. And been here this year.
We'll just get through it. Yeah, the end of this end could be some important bowls.
Yeah. Oh, I think there'll be... His head will change. Ooh!
Well, that's a big gust.
That's going to help him, I think. He's got to land the bowl. Not far away. Matty knows the importance of this bowl. This bowl, this end, it must happen. They must get on the move.
Yeah, they've dropped 7 in the last 3 ends, so it's an important end for Altona. A lot of bowls cutting the head there.
Yeah, that rain is moving sideways. It just
you can
makes...
see, look at it on the camera there. That's what they're playing in, unfortunately, for the players.
It's the degree of difficulty. It makes the bowl wet, just makes everything a little bit less uncomfortable, more uncomfortable.
Yeah, 100%.
He's going to...
That's cutting as well. Obviously a breeze coming across there. Interesting. Instead of there is an open draw, but they've elected to go the bowls or get the jack. 2 bowls out, they'll probably get 2 shots out of it.
No one really owns the back, do they? There's 3 bowls there, but let's have a look. He's not going to get down.
Not quite. He'd have to get fortunate. He's got fortunate. Yeah. And just pick the jack up.
Yeah.
Take one and smile.
He picked it up very quickly and nothing was said.
No, they weren't going to get too too caught up in that one. They'll take it and run.
I just gave our Mark Peter a thumbs up. He wouldn't be used to this weather. He's from Perth. He's thinking, you are in Melbourne, welcome.
Yes, look at it now.
It's going sideways. My goodness.
So Nathan Wilson picking up another couple. That's 2 lots of 2.
Aaron's enjoying this. Get your beanie, Aaron. You get a big smile. They're having fun.
'Tis a shame when there's so much on the line, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same for both players. It just kind of makes the standard not as good because it makes the game harder. It's hard enough as it is.
You never see Aaron in a hat, do you?
I don't study him enough to know
Yeah,
that.
I've never seen him in a hat.
Okay.
I know Nathan wears a hat.
Right.
Matty does, but Aaron doesn't, and he's probably wishing he could have one right now. Because he's got a nice clean shave. He's been to the barber.
Yes.
Maybe he thought he was on the TV today. Paul was a bit unlucky there. Had good weight.
So Altona it was out to 13, I think. They've brought it back to 7, so they've virtually halved it. That was an important little patch for them.
It's not a bad reply. Just got to run this up. Yeah. If you see good bowlers not getting all over the kitty, you know, and all of them are not, you know, there's the odd one, but they're sort of bowling area. That just shows you the conditions are tough.
Yeah, degree of difficulty has increased.
Same for everyone. We played on Tuesday at Melton and on their good, nice carpet they've got.
Yep.
But it's not a green. It's very difficult to get on, you know. But it's more of an area bowl. And I just said that to our guys. Don't worry if you're a foot away. Don't be trying to correct those. Just keep getting in the area.
Yeah.
Some
Paul,
greens you just can't get on.
No, that's right. Yeah. Paul putting one at the back.
Yeah. Position A for him, isn't it?
It is. It has been.
Do you think we've unmasked a major plot plan in Melbourne's?
Well, if we have, Patrick Darley's just gone and decided I better match him. If we're onto it, he's onto it.
Yeah, it's good to see the tactics and what's going on.
Had a metre over there from Andrew. So we are trying to, as we just see, thank you, Josh. He's just cleaning that camera for us. We're constantly fighting the elements here tonight.
Patrick Darley is certainly there. He's just got to grip a bit. Yeah, he likes it. Yeah, he likes it there.
It's in the count.
It is indeed.
That's the one that Andrew Brown will be trying to beat now.
Well, Brownie's been really good tonight, so I think I'd back him to make the correction. He's not short. Let's have a look. It's a bit quick. Land the ball.
Okay. He turned it out, but still nothing really close there for Melbourne. Nothing super close for either team, but Altona with slight ascendancy on this end at the moment.
But these players are smart enough to know with the amount of rain that's come down the last 10 minutes that you've got to be giving your bowler a chance, nothing for short.
Yeah.
It's got to be going through your mind. And
it does, but sometimes it's easier said than done, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm glad we're undercover, kind of. It is dripping a bit, but
it's far more pleasant for us than the players, though.
Yeah.
And far more pleasant for all you viewers watching at home or at your local club, wherever you are tuning in. We thank you for that, and we thank Moama Bowls Club and Dandenong Club for assisting us to bring you this stream as they always do. Great correction here from Nathan Foley.
And of course, Moama's going to be highlighted next week at the BPL, and then Dandenong will be running our finals there.
Grand final for
Yeah.
Prem Reserve
Yeah.
and Premier Division. Yep. So great supporters of Bowls Victoria are both those wonderful clubs.
Not a bad bowl here.
Needs to stop if he's going to cut anything out. Still at least 2. Peter Barnett indicating 3 to Altona.
I didn't notice dudes wearing glasses earlier. Maybe it's at night.
I think he just at night he's
At
put
night.
them on, yeah.
Yeah. See, we don't miss anything, do we?
No, you're the eagle eye. You know
Yeah.
who wears a hat and who wears glasses, and you're very observant.
Maybe I've just spent too much time watching bowls.
Or watching bowlers.
Very sad. I do like to study people. What makes them tick? How's Matty gone? He's got to just negotiate.
Doesn't want the
this.
jack though.
Just
Yeah, that helped him, just getting a sit on that bowl.
That gives him a couple, doesn't it?
It's 4.
3, 4.
Well,
I'd
our
say
paddler indicated 3 on the crossover, which
Yeah.
that makes it 4. That front
Yeah.
one at 10 o'clock.
I'll give
Looks like it's 4th shot.
I'll give Jake credit that he's only really 3 down.
So he's going to
He'll be looking to.
be happy if he can get 2nd shot. He can draw it either hand here.
It's interesting.
Looks like he's elected to play the open backhand.
Yes.
Could have played forehand where he had a bowl to sit on, but open hand is always useful too.
Well, the breeze feels like it's coming from behind us now. It's swirling around.
Yeah, it is a little bit. That's probably why there was a
Yeah.
lot of narrow bowls on the last end. He's just overplayed it.
That gives him a good shot on the
That's
line.
cut one out, I think.
Yeah.
I think it might be back to 3.
This is so important for Matty to add here and not fatten that target.
For
up
the
that
overall, it's important
Crucial.
that they can try and get a number.
crucial. The pace is good. The lines, it should.
Just got to beat that last bowl.
It's just got to get back a
He
bit.
gets down and beats
Okay,
that
well,
last
that's-
bowl. That's in. That's 4.
That's 4.
This is a pressure bowl here.
And he's left a nice big hole there. Jake's got to be up. Like, he didn't put it too close.
The biggest score of the match in this rink so far has been a 3. In fact, the biggest on the entire green has been a 3. No
Right.
one's got a 4 for the game. So if Altona can get it, it more than halves the overall lead. So this is a huge bowl.
He's gone.
Just needs the same line, lose a yard.
He's
He's
gone.
not short.
He needs to find something.
No,
he needs to. That's exactly what's
too
happened.
quick. That's a big end
And
for Altona.
The trap. Yeah.
That's going to really give them a bit of a spur on.
Thanks, Peter, for that. Showing us it's 4.
Puts them within 3, Gus.
You can see the value how he didn't get too close with that 4th shot, and he
Yep.
left a nice big hole there.
Thank you, Tim, for the update. Moonee Valley up 50 to 35.
Okay, it's a good start
So
for them.
it's certainly good for them. Not good. These two sides would rather see Clayton roll Moonee Valley, particularly Altona, who are the one really chasing Moonee Valley.
They're playing at Moonee Valley tonight.
No, that's a Clayton.
Clayton.
That's a Clayton.
Okay, well, Clayton's at home. 15 shots. That's gettable. Early days. Did you watch the Super Bowl Monday?
I watched 5 minutes of it and didn't enjoy it. So that was all I watched.
Yeah.
I felt it was a
you
little...
missed the halftime show?
Yeah, didn't
Yeah,
watch any of
no,
that.
you
Just
didn't miss-
wasn't really
Into
my thing.
I went over to someone's place. They cooked up a beautiful lamb on the spit and made it real.
If
a
I'd
real
had a
David.
lamb on the spit, I probably would have enjoyed the game a
fresh
bit more.
roll and coleslaw
I
and
would have
beautiful lamb cooked. Yeah.
I'd have enjoyed the game a lot more if I had that.
Yep.
Nearly halfway through here. Melbourne with a 4-shot lead, third place versus fifth.
Yeah, well,
7 points the difference on the table. So if Altona get a 14-4 win, they go ahead of them, and these two will be playing off again most likely next Saturday. You can just see that just running out of finish there, partly with the wind and partly the green slowing down.
Yeah, looking at the other rinks, the viewers can't see them, but there is a real spread of bowls and some short bowls being played. That's a cumulative factor of the rain and the wind.
Yeah, it makes it more challenging.
I've jinxed Patrick there, you see. How's Lenny Callis out there playing?
Does a good job, doesn't he?
Does a fantastic job. Great man, gentleman.
Did he play for Malta?
Yes. I think he might have won
a medal.
A medal.
Well, that's pretty cool.
That's a pretty
Not
good
many
effort.
people can do that.
It probably stumps. Oh, it doesn't stump Aaron Wilson's won gold medal in the singles Commonwealth Games, of course.
I think he's the only one to get back-to-back singles gold medals at Com Games.
Yep. I remember when Rob Perella was the only one that had a singles gold medal.
Yeah, and then who was the next one to get it for Australia?
Is that for the viewers?
Or you?
You'd have to give me a clue. My Commonwealth Games.
I think the next one was 2006 at Darebin. Oh, Andrew Brown, little flick off the short bowl and onto the jack.
A Queenslander?
Yes.
2006, did you say?
2006 Com Games at Darebin.
It's nearly 20 years ago, isn't it?
Yep.
Are they still playing?
Yep.
You got me.
Not playing for Australia. We'll see if any of the viewers can get that one.
That's a good one.
I think he was the next one to do it. Oh, Brett Foley, if he holds, he'll get the jack. He's got part of it. Oh, he's made it, unfortunately, slightly worse.
Yeah, gone back to Paul's
Yeah,
bowl.
and it's instead of having the jack high bowl, it's behind a shot now. Well done, Mitch. Calvin Kirko.
Oh, of course.
Ripped his shirt off when he
did.
won it.
And I played against Cal 2 or 3 weeks ago. He came down and filled in at Sunbury, would you believe? Just happened to be in town.
Yeah,
and
nice.
He played pretty good. He won by about 20, I think.
Still got it.
Not against me. He was next door to us. Nice fella.
And then I feel like we won another one before Aaron Wilson. Axel Foley, he's played 2 absolute crackers. He's trailed the jack twice, and the second one he's gone with it.
And this is what they've got to do. Every time they're down, they've just got to fight their way back.
Yeah, yeah.
And make Melbourne play shots.
It's a big bowl. Jeff Westmore nailing it too. Yep, Calvin Kirko. But I think there's another one. I think I'm right. I think after Calvin.
Omar never won any, did he?
No, I don't think he ever played the singles.
No, I don't think so.
Well, it's an Altona bowl coming up.
Hard to believe that he never played the singles, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose you could put him anywhere. It doesn't matter.
When I see him not skipping, playing, was he leading or playing 2 in the
World Bowls last year?
Yeah.
He skipped in the 4s and they won the gold, and he played in the middle of the triples and they won the gold.
For
both of them against Scotland, against Alex Marshall skipped rinks.
Yep.
And both of them with Carl Healy Corey Wedlock, and then Aaron Tees with them in the 4s.
But it's funny when you're looking at a team, Carl Healy was just hot at the back end, wasn't he? He was just playing so well. And, and you're like, well, you got to play there, and Omar could play anywhere, you know. So it's a glorious riches of talent that the Australian bowl scene has seen over the last 10 years.
Good pick up for us, Faye. It does say 10-10. They keep flicking the scores around on confusing us. So it is 10-10 after 11. Thank you for the pickup.
It's a collaborative process we go through here, Troy.
Yeah,
with our viewers.
We don't sort of see all the scores, and we rely on those scoreboards a lot. Jake Rinn looking for the jack, or if he's tight, guts the yellow.
That cut it.
Oh, it's not bad. He's got 3 seconds.
Is that Brett Foley's pole holding shot there?
Yeah, that was his cracking draw shot.
Yep. And Duty's got second, I think.
They've got 3 seconds, Melbourne.
Yep.
Yeah, he's underplayed this one. The line.
Yeah, running in.
This is a big bowl, having dropped a 4 the previous end.
Yeah, he'll be keen to make amends here. Looks like a backhand.
With weight. Ideally the bowl, jack in the ditch is a good result too.
Yeah, he's got fair weight. He's close. He's just got to hold. No, it's gone.
Oh, he nearly got the edge of it. He had enough seconds that it wasn't too dangerous. Another one to Altona there.
It's a good little mini fight back here, isn't it?
So our viewers are smarter than I am.
Yep.
I was thinking Steve Glasson, but I think Steve must have won. He might have won a world singles in Glasgow.
Oh, right.
I think he did.
Yeah.
So I think I'm incorrect there.
The only other one I could think of would be like an Anthony Keepy or someone like that.
Don't remember. So Leif Selby played singles for a while, and we've got. So he was runner-up apparently 2010.
Yep. Leif Selby, beautiful.
But I think, I feel like I watched a Steve Glasson gold medal, but it must have been World Bowls rather than Commonwealth Games.
Yep. They've certainly brought some medals home to Australia over the years, haven't they?
They sure have.
Girls and boys.
Dane McKinnon just picked up a big score of 4 that we missed there. Is
yeah, he's back to 12-11. And he's on the march.
Was that due to the overall, Gus?
That makes it all square.
38 all, except we've got another one to add to Nathan Wilson, who's won 3 in a row. What a big fight back from Altona in such an important game.
It's funny, Altona has just climbed the ladder and got back in front, and I haven't seen. You will see the intensity of Melbourne rise now.
100%.
They will lift.
Lucky we're not going off our scoreboards on our stream rink, because the winds played havoc and it's telling us Melbourne 0, Altona 22.
Divided by 2 with the 2.
Oh, okay. So 0-11 after 12. Paul Titcombe just draws a cracker.
Yeah.
Well played.
Good bowl.
We've got some smart viewers. Mitch he's all over it. He's telling us Alan Ryan, first women's singles gold medalist for Australia.
Yeah.
And she won the pairs at the same event.
Yep.
I watched the end of that pairs. It was that bowl where she drove the bowl out to win it. It was amazing, and her and Chrissy celebrating.
That was
pretty cool.
That was the comeback, wasn't it? Was it the comeback one?
Yeah. It was awesome. I was actually up playing a tournament at Dandenong at the time in their big pairs.
Yep. Good tournament that is.
Yeah, great tournament. Yep.
Fair bowl here.
Just doesn't want to. Oh. Yeah, didn't disturb anything, so that's good. They're holding a couple.
Titters is on, and he's got the back bowl again. He's doing a fantastic job.
So the other match that's got an impact on
Close
finals
here.
is Essendon and Yarraville. While you call the game, I'll find the score there.
It was a great attempt by Darley.
Essendon are 3 in front.
Okay, so Yarraville are pegging them back. They were about 13 behind before.
Yeah, yep.
Good ball here.
Yeah, Andrew Brown, well played. That's 3 to Melbourne.
It's a nice landable bowl though when you in a
2 to sit
game.
on.
Yep.
Brett Foley's been Altona's best. Just not quite reaching.
Is he still around that, or he slips onto the forehand? Robert Doody's played some good bowls on this hand.
Yeah, changed over as you said. Doesn't want to run into that
just trying to
short bowl.
Beat the orange. He's done that.
His track's good, just in past. Metre and a half required for Brett.
They've had a real battle though, as you said.
Yeah, they sure have.
He's added his weight here.
He needs to get lucky.
And he does.
There's been a few of those.
But you can't get him unless you've got fairly good weight, can you?
This is true.
And that's why the good bowlers get good results. They get lucky because they play good weight.
Yeah.
You know.
So Robert now trying to come under the orange, touch on the jack for a nice 4. He's not far away.
He's very close.
Wants the inside of the blue.
He's got it.
Did he get it far
enough?
What a
bowl. Wow.
He's made, well, Marcus says 1.
Okay, that yellow bowl
Thought it might have been 2.
I thought yellow's second.
It's got to be, yellow's got to be one of them, and whether the green one is.
Anyway, he has changed the head to his advantage. That yellow has to be second shot.
So Dane McKinnon's just picked up another one.
Did he?
He scored 10 shots in the last
3,
5
4 and
ends.
3.
He's gone 1-3, 1-4, 1. Big part of why Altona's now hit the lead at the moment.
It's a key ring. You've got to get on top of Brett Spurr.
Yeah.
He's a litmus test for this side.
He sure is. Matty ELLUL is just looking to beat that yellow. Let's just cut it back to 1.
Yep. Marker indicates 1. Thank you, Peter. All right. What's Jakey Boy going to do?
He'll try and beat the last bowl on the backhand.
Smooth out of the hand. He has the pace.
Don't think it'll quite get down and
beautiful pace.
Enough.
Beautiful pace.
Beautiful weight. 1 bowl width too wide.
And he's thinking, what do you got to do? You know, it comes out of the hand nice. It's just slightly wide.
Yeah. So they're looking to remove this Melbourne bowl. So they've got 2 seconds.
Melbourne own the back.
Melbourne own the 2 back bowls.
We haven't used the word backist at all today. We just said owned. That's good.
Yeah, look out.
Jack Hevron will be very proud of us for changing things up.
Matty ELLUL's electing not to play big weight because of those back bowls of Melbourne's. He doesn't have to do much different to his first.
What about the...
Look at this. Look at...
Oh!
He's missed. What a great effort.
He was
2 good bowls.
Very interested. Yeah, he's... B-stick, I think it's Matty. He just looked at us and put his fingers very close together. It was very close. Let's have a look.
It's an important ad.
I reckon Jake will add here, sorry. He's bowling really well. Wind blows it around. It's really rocking our cameras around. Look at this. Land the blue.
Land it. He's landed it.
Oh, it's close. They're having a look at it. Oh, dude's is going to...
The measure, I think, might be coming out.
I reckon he's got it.
2.
2, yeah.
2 it is.
Yeah,
He's added.
My predictor's working.
Well done.
Mm. Cass Millerick's tuned in from up at Moama. Hello, Cass. And Andrew Daly's online. He must have heard me call his name out. And George Bruce has corrected us. Alan Ryan is now Alan 5.
Correct. That is very correct.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Told you our viewers were smarter than we were.
Well, Christina Christek is now... She's married now because I saw her play.
No idea what her...
I saw her win the state singles last week in
okay.
her 6th title to equal the record in Perth.
That's impressive. So what's her new name?
I don't know. I shouldn't have raised it.
No. Aaron Wilson's just trailed the jack for a number. Don't know how many, but they're getting very excited about it.
There's a bit of flow going on, bit of energy.
Yeah, good opener by Stephen Baker.
And the rain's still coming down sideways.
Yeah.
And I think Altona are enjoying it because they come from the old down at Altona. It's a bit windy out there. They're used to it.
Sure is.
Okay. First time his second bowl's been short, I reckon. He won't be happy with that, Paul.
I know another person not happy with that. You.
Why?
You keep... That's your little...
Yeah, it's my thing.
That's your thing.
But he was disappointed.
Yeah.
He's human.
It's 2 good opening bowls there from Steve. Evening to you, Troy Hartson and family, tuning in from Murrelbach. We are dry. We're warm enough. Probably not as dry and warm as you would be.
Well, the last time we were at Yarraville together, I think, and it was really cold, wasn't it? And I never came back to the mic in the second half.
That was not with me. That might have been with Sammy, was it?
I was with Sammy, it was. Yeah, I just we got a changeover and I just never came back. It was very cold. Because we've had a really hot summer. We were saying we've had more days over 35 than I can remember for a long time.
Yeah, agreed.
Lots of heat out issues and things like that.
Just to add to my fun.
Yes.
Can he land this bowl? He did, but he didn't get enough of it.
Slid off it. We're well into the second half now. Flies, doesn't it?
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yep.
When it's a game of this importance.
Yes. Got a fair few watching, mate.
Yeah, well, there's plenty on the line, isn't there?
Yeah. I think our Friday night live streams and everyone knows that's where it's going to be, and they all get on and watch and support us, so we really do thank all the people who got behind us this year.
Absolutely.
For anyone who's just tuned in, this is a big game out at Melbourne Bowling Club in Windsor. Melbourne 3rd versus Altona 5th. Big game. Altona, really, it's a must-win game for them. That's probably is the short and long and short of it, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty well.
And
Robert Doody arriving. Sorry, Gus, but just under the line. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, mate, it's just so cutthroat, and they're making a real fist of it.
Yeah, Altona led early. Melbourne then got out to 13 in front, and now we see Altona back 13 in front. 3 in front.
Okay. This is where the action happens, when the skips get to the mat. He's going really well, Jake. He's not going to be short with this one.
Just going to hang wide.
That's Steve's bowl holding, isn't it?
Yeah, Steve's holding. Robert Duty's got the one next to it, which I think would be second shot, beating the other one of Steve's bowls.
Interesting bowl at that weight. If he happened to get Duty's bowl, what happens? That he runs through, he's still 2 down, I suppose.
He would have gone from 1 to 2 if he got the wrong piece of it. But if he gutsed it, he would have stayed.
Fair bowl here.
Yeah, the winds. That's the strongest wind we've had. It's blowing the marquee around.
I'll keep my hand on it. He's saying he just wants about 5 or 6 foot of weight. He probably just got to drop a foot or 2 off his last. Yeah. I think he's played similar.
Still arriving.
He needs some help off the front bowl. And there it is. There it is.
Another lucky result. ELLUL has an opportunity to answer, though. They've got a few catches right out, where Brett Foley's standing, if he can
an orange
get
bowl.
that jack back there.
Darley's bowl's out to the right of screen.
His other option, he's saying, is to go big, which in this sort of conditions might be easier.
Yeah.
As Josh, our stream guy, and Gus, my fellow commentator, are both holding on to the marquee so it doesn't blow away. Josh is trying to give you good camera angles. He's cleaning the cameras. We're making him earn his money tonight.
Thank God he hasn't got his dinner yet.
Okay, so he's elected to play the harder weight, which has got more reward if he gets it. He's not far away. He might get the bowl at least. Yeah, he's got the bowl out.
What a bowl. Wow. And Lenny Callis comes over to give him a high five. I love that. They know, Altona know that every time they turn a head over, it could be a dagger in the Melbourne's team side. And they've got to keep doing it.
They do. If they want to push for finals, they've got to do it.
They're a proud club, Altona. They've been in Premier League, I think, all the time, haven't they?
Altona?
Only club?
They have. No, there's 2 of them.
Okay, well, that could be a question for our viewers. I don't know the other one, but I'm guessing, I'd say Melbourne.
Correct.
Right. Okay. And that was just a guess, but an educated guess. I really like the way Steve Baker's gone about it today. The Leeds have had a really good battle.
Yeah, I think Paul had him early and Steve's got him the last little bit.
Do you think people go home and watch the game? Do you watch your games when you go home if you've been on a stream?
Definitely not, because I don't want to see how badly I played.
Paul will watch that one tonight. You'll have that on replay.
Yeah, that's a pretty good opener, isn't it?
Might go on Twitter or something like that. or X. Great reply. You just got to add 2 feet to his last bowl, maybe 3. Fair effort.
He's done that in weight, just a touch under.
Yep. That rain is very persistent now. Yeah, it's just whirling around us. On cue, the man at the back.
Yeah,
the black bowls are at the back.
Well done. The rain has got heavier again.
Good effort, Patrick. Some of these players are still in there, no jumpers. I don't know. I suppose you put your jumper on and that gets wet, so at the end of the day, you've got nothing to put on. So you may as well just get your shirt wet, eh?
Yeah.
Good effort here. Remember, Hawthorn went to ACT to play GWS, I think, a couple of years ago, and they embraced the weather.
The coach, Clarko, running around with his shirt off. I do remember that.
He said, embrace the conditions, love it, and they're just looking up, just smiling. Who's going to do that here today? Who's embracing this weather?
Yeah, this is true.
Okay, Melbourne need a few things to excite them, I think, get them going. They'll be looking to their leaders. I haven't heard Bryce much. He's locked in a real titanic battle of 14 all.
Yeah, I'm just checking that on the
Those
bowls
scores.
link because
there could have been a number scored there. Aaron Wilson's got a 1. And Bryce...
The bowls link hasn't updated the last 2 ends, so I'm not...
So I think
we'll take their word because the scoreboard keeps changing.
I think it's a 4 and a 1.
I'll take their word for it, but we had Aaron Wilson sitting at 13.
Mm. So
but
one...
We'll take their word and go with 14 all.
Yeah. So a 1 and a 4. I didn't hear much... Oh, they've just kicked about... They've kicked about 4 bowls out just there.
So there's still... Aaron's put it on the scoreboard, but they haven't actually...
that's what it is.
They haven't finished.
Right.
Brett Foley just a touch over here. I think it might have been 5. They've indicated 5.
One more. He's not going to change it. He's not going to bother.
Maybe it was 4. It's hard to see from a distance. We'll go with the scoreboard saying 14 all for now.
Well, he went to go to change it to add another one, but he just sort of waved his hand and said, I won't bother. But anyway, it was a number, a good number for Melbourne. This is this fight back we're talking about, just to apply a little bit of pressure on the...
Let's put them in the lead, and they're holding a good one on the stream rink. Nothing in the way, though. Only ELLUL can just afford to give his bowl a chance. The only problem he has is a yard behind the jack are 3 Melbourne bowls, so he doesn't want it to go wrong if he does arrive. He's got to play this with good weight. Ideally, he wants a piece of that jack, and he's just missed. Oh, and he would have loved if he'd missed that, if he'd landed that yellow.
He was.
If he landed that yellow, he would have finished in a really good home to help him with his next one.
There's finals down in Frankston tomorrow. Brendan Elliott sent us in a little text. So they're starting their finals tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're all up to sort of different stages, the different regions.
The mighty Dolphins, Frankston Dolphins, they've having a great year up against Burden Park. The great thing is if you're not playing in the finals, there's plenty of fantastic games to go and see.
Absolutely.
He's close. In the area twice.
Twice, yep.
Yeah.
So just saying, if he gets a turn out of that shot bowl onto the jack, would it bring the back ones in? Maybe. Not far away here. Beat the blue and you count.
Please
yeah,
count.
well done. Couple to Melbourne.
Yep. Squares the game up. Yep. Squares the game up.
It does, but I decided I'd give them to Altona. So apologies, Melbourne supporters. I will correct that right now. That's better. So we've got 13 all here. We've got a 14 all.
See, Nathan Wilson's only played 10 ends. 7-6.
And then the next rink is also 14 all.
Right. This game is tight.
Yeah, that 7-6 hasn't moved for ages.
Right. So that's
Oh, great opener by Paul Titcomb.
Nathan Wise playing against Nathan Wilson.
And that's the difference in the game. 7-6, because the others are 13 all, 14
Yeah.
all, 14 all.
Yeah. And
How tight is that?
I didn't recognise Nathan Wise because he doesn't have. He used to have a beard.
Okay, so looking at Bowls Link, their 14 all scoreboard is not right. I thought
Yeah.
I had Altona on 13, and the 4 was actually a 5 to Bryce.
Right.
So
we were right.
yeah, we just sort of went with what they had on their board
I
because
saw.
we figured they'd know.
So Aaron had already put the 4 on, and when they got the 5, he went, "Oh, bugger it! I'm not
Didn't
going to bother
change
to
it.
add the 1.
Yeah.
I can do it later on."
So it's 15-13.
Come on, Rain, go away. Let these players play there and show us their brilliance.
So the far rink has picked up a 1 to Melbourne, so they've only played 11, 8-6 after 11.
And the other rinks are zooming through their ends.
So I'll just give an update on the other most important game in terms of finals, Melbourne, Mooney and Clayton. I'll just add that up. Yeah, Mooney Valley are 23 shots ahead of
10
Clayton.
more than what it was before.
So they're looking likely
Yep.
to get hold of that one. And Yarraville and Essendon's the other one that
Well,
is interesting.
Essendon were 3 ahead last time. We looked.
And they're 10 in front now.
Essendon. So
Essendon 10
they're
in
holding Yarraville. Yarraville. I mean, it's an away game at Essendon. Essendon, the newcomers into the Pennant.
Back in, back in. But the biggest thing,
Nathan
though,
Wilson's.
unfortunately for Essendon, is if Clayton go down to Mooney Valley, doesn't matter. Essendon can't get in. So
yeah, but Essendon would like to beat one of the finalists.
Absolutely,
teams
they
and
would.
show that they're it's a demonstration of their ability. Nathan Wilson played a big bowl on the far rink. I didn't see how many they got.
hopefully they'll update their scoreboard for us, Gus. Otherwise, we can check it out on Bowls Link. Bit more atmosphere coming into this game now, as we get to nearly the last third of the game.
I just want to hear Bryce say something. He's been very quiet. I think we're going to hear something from him in the next 4 or 5 ends.
So it was a 2 to the Nathan Wilson rink.
I might be here all night if this rain keeps up. I'm not riding home in this.
No, well, that's a fair point
You got
too,
a truck?
isn't it?
I'll put the bike on the back of your van or something.
I've only got a little car.
Right. Well, the bike folds up.
Oh, well, we could fit it in. We could fit it
They're
in.
pretty good. They're very, very good. Electrically assisted.
Lovely. What's Brett Foley done? Has he corrected his line? I think
close,
he has.
yeah.
Little piece of the sat the
that.
bowl.
Well,
One down, but he's improved the head immensely.
Actually, yeah. Because he's got Darley's bowls out the back there too. Patrick's bowls.
Yeah, so
You know,
Jake's got first go at this. He's going to try and
beat him to it.
Beat that last bowl of Brett Foley's.
A good bowl here, like he could land that and the shot's still on for Altona.
Yeah, it wouldn't change the shot.
I think he would like to just maybe get to the kitty first and change the look of that.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't put it straight down the line.
But sometimes even if you do and you go one down, it's better than them getting it. No, he's done exactly what I said. No, not quite.
Well, he's fattened it a bit.
He had the good weight for it.
He did. So Matty ELLUL, sit the bowl, trail the jack.
It's the one thing that you'd notice when you watch a lot of Prem is that they don't mind giving the shot away to stop them from getting a number. You better to play the shot.
Yeah, if it's very inviting, that's right.
You see more of that than cover bowls.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Because you can't leave it open for these good bowlers. They'll make you pay. Let's watch Matty. Let's watch his brilliance. Oh, get out of the way,
unfortunately,
please.
they're going to stand in the way.
His weight's good, he's close. And that's
He's got it.
Exactly what I was calling. I called it, 3 minutes ago?
You did, you did.
Yeah. And that's why he would have been better to give the shot away playing the shot himself.
Aaron Wilson picks up a 4 next door.
So on cue, they've got a chance to pick up 6 or 7 shots here.
In the space of a minute or two.
Yep.
Jake Rynn, big weight.
Oh, please.
Fortunately.
That was the green bowl of Robert Duty's, I think. Is it?
Yeah, that's Robert Duty's.
Yep, so that's only one they've got now. So he's cut that back. And there are bowls flying into heads now all over the shop. The ante has been raised.
Absolutely.
I thought we were going to have Sarah on tonight. She doesn't want to come out in the rain, I don't think.
I wouldn't blame. She popped over right at the start,
did.
and we were a little busy trying to go through all the permutations of ladders and things.
She
and
had a,
now she's keeping dry, which is fair enough too.
James, he must have given her a nice flower. She had a flower there, so for Valentine's Day. Good to see James Pearce is looking after his beloved.
That's lovely.
Yeah. Maddie's thinking, I deserved a 2 or 3 there. 1.
But 1 it is.
Well, 1 they get is 1 that Melbourne don't get. That adds up to 2.
That's true.
And that could be the difference at the end of the day. If anyone could send us through a weather report and tell us is this rain going to stop at Melbourne, that'd be good.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But still some impressive bowls being played as Brett Spur dead draws the shot. A couple of rinks over.
Is it just 1?
I'm going to assume that he was a few down because he got pretty excited about that one. So we'll assume it's a 1. We'll wait for it to come up. Oh, another great starter by Steve. He's really held his ascendancy in this second part of the game.
Yeah. Dane won't mind that. If you're holding 4 or 5 and someone draws the shot, you're putting them under the hammer. Good on them if they draw the shot. You go back and reset and go again. Keep presenting.
Yeah, rain's getting heavier again.
See what Steve does. Just run out of legs, I think. So if you're sitting at home having a cup of coffee, something warm, you've got the heater on, you're lucky. But we're more than glued to our seats here watching this enthralling game unfold, where there's only a couple of shots in it. We love a close game, and we've got it now. But the rain still persists to hammer down. Steve Baker holding one maybe. Patrick wouldn't be happy with that. But this rain has been bucketing down for the last 10 minutes. It's starting to really take its toll on the pace of the green, I think.
Yeah, it makes it unpleasant, that's for sure.
But, you know, the green's holding up. There's a good bowl here.
So just gave another little reminder to the players if they can try and keep off the stream. They're always very apologetic when they do it. As we say, they certainly don't do it deliberately. Just get caught up in what looks to be a really good bowl.
Yep. He's added a bit of weight here. Matty,
he's around his front one.
Yeah, he likes that. That's a good bowl.
Yeah, very handy. Andrew Brown, wait to the ditch, land the shot bowl. If he guts his own up, it'll be all good.
Or gets it out of the way.
He's very close, Gus.
He's got the hole.
He's got the back one at least.
That's something.
Yeah.
That is something.
Second prize.
Yeah, good effort. This one will be going to the back, I would suggest. Is he going to reach? He's still going. Still going. Had one there. Now they've got two. A little bit more noise is piped up.
Yeah, Nathan Wise just put the jack in the ditch on the end, Rink. Wait for the thirds to indicate what it is, because it was the last bowl of the end. Brett Spurs decided it's 3.
Yeah, but look at the head. It's like a snake running up the green, isn't it? That's about as bad as you'll see a head in Premier League, isn't it?
Well, that last bowl put the jack in the ditch.
Oh, no, on Spurs Rink.
Oh, Brett Spurs Rink.
Yeah, now maybe the kiddy's been moved. I'm not sure.
I don't think so on that rink, no.
I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. I think I saw an indication of 2 to Nathan Wise there, which, if that's the case, it squares our game back up. We'll wait for them to put it on the board just to confirm, because it's hard to tell from a distance. They might add a third finger up. Robert Doodie's underplayed that one.
I like to get them. I always like to get the scores on the board, whoever it is. I don't wait for the twos to do it. I think the skip should be, constantly doing it, or
then
get the scores on, especially if it's yours. You know, you pick up a 3 or a 4, I get that on the board. The twos don't like you touching it sometimes. But
no, I might check the bowls link because they're not updating it there, and when the game's so close, it's nice for us to know. And it was a 2, yeah, to Nathan Wise.
I'll have a little look at the Clayton Moonee Valley game and see if that's altered. Dylan Fisher's 6 up. Brad Holland's 2 up. 9 up. Ali Forsar's 4 up.
Jake Rynn trying to play what he was called for, or what he called his third to play. Got a piece of the yellow, but it's run out of the head.
Kane Nelson, 25, 9 up on Scott Bales. So they've got a good commanding lead there. So I don't think that's going to change. That's after about 17, 18 ends.
Yeah, I think Moonee Valley are probably going to get hold of that one.
I have a little bit of vested interest in the Yarraville Essendon game.
We might just call this bowl of many lulls, though. Now we're down the pointy
Big bowl.
end of this end.
Big bowl.
Looking to add a third here.
This would be a big add if he does do it. He's just got to push up. He's just got to push up and hang on.
He's underneath.
He's got a little. That's
Play beautiful
close.
weight.
That's close. That's close to being in. The yellow's in.
No, the yellow's a Melbourne bowl.
Oh, it's a Melbourne bowl, sorry. It is Andrew Brown's, yep.
Yeah. So Jake Rynn's just having a look to see
3.
how many it is. I think it's...
We're getting our mark
3.
giving
Not
us...
sure what he's telling us.
That's Steve Baker's bowl is shot.
Yep. And the
And
2
Andrew-
light blues
yeah,
are Altona bowls. It's just whether
and the yellow
one
bowl.
of them beats the yellow one.
Well, the blue bowl's 1 roll in front of the yellow, and they're about equidistant out, so I'd give the blue, they're on the right, would be second shot. That's the light blue of Brett Foley. So it could be 2.
Yeah, I feel it's at least 2.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
What's he going to do? Forehand. A little bit of reaching weight. The breeze is holding that bowl up.
Yeah,
that
just
breeze got up and just held that bowl. It just got up halfway down the green.
That's 1 out and measuring from there. Given that he played that, it may not be 3.
I think it's 2. Blue should beat the yellow. He's about to reach out for it. No, it doesn't.
1. Just the 1.
Okay, that's probably why he played that shot. We're in the back half of this game now. Out at
sure
Melbourne
are.
Windsor. It's a cliffhanger. We don't have the last rink to finish though, unfortunately.
No, but we should be able to move that.
And the rain has stopped, Troy.
Hopefully.
It's gone. The rain's gone.
Hopefully it's gone.
Thank you.
That's it.
Yeah, okay. Now we're going to see some action. The players can play unfettered bowls right to the end.
There's a big score next door. Aaron Wilson picked up a 6.
Oh, goodness. I didn't even hear anything, did you? Was it
No, well, Bryce had 2 runs at it and went through a hole both times, so I think they were a bit reluctant to celebrate it.
Yep. And you don't want to poke the bear.
No, he's one you don't want to poke.
No, because you just take the 6 and quietly go about your business. Any good bowler you don't want to poke. And Bryce is a very good bowler. Someone told me that very early. Don't give a good bowler any more reason to want to beat you.
Yep. And I got taught, one saying I got taught was that your opposition are always hard enough to beat as it is, without encouraging them or giving them a reason to say.
Yeah, that's...
Can Paul get hold of the jack? Not quite, just overplayed it.
Yeah, 2 good bowls, gave two bowls a chance. Again, in good positions. We've seen the kitty move back today. When you're playing, to be up bowls, that can happen.
So that rink next door was 13 all after... it was 10-13 after 13. Melbourne got a 5. Altona got a 4 and a 6. So 15 shots in 3 ends, but the 4 and the 6 is the reason why Altona's now got the lead. And Patrick Darley sitting next to the jack helps, but it's not there for very long. Andrew Brown, well played.
Haven't the matchups in this game been fantastic? The lead matchups, the 2s, the 3s have been extraordinary in the sticks.
I think the biggest difference, I feel, is Andrew Brown as a 2
is able to play those shots.
Has outplayed Patrick. I think that's been the biggest difference in the game.
He's played some big bowls, hasn't he? And, with his experience, as you said, he's skipped a lot.
Yeah. And I think Matty ELLUL has just edged out Jake Rinn for playing the big bowls, the big conversions.
Yep. Well, Jake's been in the area a fair few times and found little holes and things like that, been a bit stiff. How's Brownie gone this time? He's got the strut. He's got the strut.
He's got the jack too.
And
well played. 2 rippers.
That's what we're talking about, changing the head up.
Yep.
Now, that has poked it in there and made it very difficult.
Yeah, he's changed the shot. They've got more room now, but they don't have a bowl to sit.
No.
They've got to dead draw the shot.
Yeah, you can see it, but you've got to switch hands.
Yeah, he's a bit quick.
I like their music here. They're playing the presets.
Yeah, a little bit of background noise is good, isn't it?
It's not. It's the one rink you don't want to be on is the end rink when they've got a really pumping.
He got the jack, but if he just didn't touch that bowl, he would have got all of the jack. Played it well.
Does he count?
No, Altona's still got it.
Yeah. Yellow's got it, hasn't it?
Yeah. We can't see our marker because we've had to because of this rain coming in, we've had to put a barrier up on the edge of the marquee. So we can't actually see.
No, but Brownie's holding there, isn't he?
Barnett. Yeah, I believe so.
So that's Melbourne.
Yes.
So they could be holding 3. That one came off his hand, just slipped a bit. Jack's movement on the next rink, Aaron Wilson. It's not dead. And a bowl stayed up. I think he might be down.
Jack went in the ditch, did it?
Yeah, bowl stayed up on the plinth. And
Yes.
I don't think that's their bowl from the reaction. No, he's high-fiving. All right. Big bowl here for ELLUL.
Yeah, not an easy shot.
No.
Wants to avoid the shortest yellow
And land the other
and
one.
land the Jack High one.
Mm-hmm. Is it coming? Does he like it? He's swinging. It's going to
He's
get
got the first one.
Yeah. But he's
opened it up.
better.
He's opened it up for his next one. 2-bowl plate.
We talk about changing the head with your first and making the play with your second bowl. Giving yourself a better opportunity. And now we can see. Taking the
Yeah,
side.
we've just taken the side off. We're now confident that there's no more rain. So we're back to getting a good view of everything.
What's Jakey going to do? What's Jake? We're not going to see because we'll call it for you. It's turning. It's trying to get down. It's a good bowl.
Oh, it's sat next to the two yellows. It's fatting the target. It's a big target for ELLUL.
Well, he could be 3 down, maybe 2. I didn't see. He's got 3 paddles out. He's still going to play the shot, but you'd think it'd be hard to miss unless he's wide. Nothing for wide here.
No.
Even the kitty, even if he gets the kitty back, it's better than what it's sitting. His pace is got to clear
Needs
that.
to hold.
No, he's stiff.
No
He's
change,
stiff. He
I
didn't
don't
need
think.
that touch. He had good pace. He knows it. Yeah, it makes it harder for Jake to add one now. You don't want to be rolling that bowl in.
No. But if you got a 3, it's a pretty good score to take.
Well, I think Peter had 3 paddles out. But he might have gone back to 2 now. He's playing it.
It's important in the context. They're
Yeah.
5 behind here.
He's gone margin wide. He's gone margin wide. Get a
played
bounce
it
off that, and
aggressively.
he's done it.
Might have got it back to 3.
I think he got it back to 3. That's a great bowl. 3.
3 it is.
What a bowl.
Closes
Great
the
ad.
gap.
Yeah. He'll be happy with that one. He margin wide. He knew he could catch the outside bowl and without any risk. That's smart bowls, that is. 2.
Oh,
Right.
2. It looked like a 3 indicated by our
That
players.
2. Yep. The call is 2 by both our umpires. Although the other guys indicated 3, it's I think our ITOs know better.
So we're Melbourne v Altona, 3rd place Melbourne up against 5th place Altona. 19 ends to go. Altona with a very slender 3-shot lead. 15 all on our stream rink. Everything to play for. This is why we can see in the middle of the green, Melbourne boys having a team meeting here. Finals on the line. It looks likely that Moonee Valley are going to win their game. If they get enough points, that'll secure them into the finals, which would probably mean then Altona will have to beat Melbourne twice. If Altona can beat Melbourne here, gives them a big chance because their next one in their catch-up round will be at Altona. So it would certainly open the finals race right up. Of course, if Melbourne gets...
It was a 3, that last end.
It was 3.
We just had a confirmation from our ITOs umpires.
Yeah, I thought the players indicated 3, but that's all good. Certainly does make a difference when the game's so close. So we've certainly picked a good one for our viewers tonight. Everything on the line.
Essendon are 11 shots up.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter though, because Moonee Valley beat Clayton. Essendon can't get in.
Yeah. But I think for Yarraville's running into the finals, it'll have some bearing.
Could do.
Internally, I'm sure. They've gone there to win that game today, no matter what.
Of course.
They've had a fantastic year.
They'll still be second, and they'll play against Deer Park in the opening final as we see Stephen Baker plonk one on the jack again.
A rampaging Deer Park this year, do you think? Or
look,
a more moderate Deer Park?
They still, deserve to be favourites, but
absolutely.
Anyone can still win it. Yeah, Moonee Valley got into the final, beat at Deer Park 3 times last year.
Yep.
Melbourne beat Deer Park last time they were in the grand final. Yep. Yarraville's had a great year and got a lot of depth in their side, so this season is well and truly
open
in the balance and open.
Yeah, won't be happy with the second one. He puts one on and one short.
Dane McKinnon picks up a 3.
That's a great 3. That's timely. The answer's starting to run out on some of the rinks.
Yeah, we are going to try and get across. It's the far rink, of course, that's going to be the end one, the last one to finish.
Wouldn't it be the furthest one away, eh? He's played another great bowl. He's on fire, Brownie.
Great shot, Andrew Brown.
On fire, Brownie.
Just had confirmation from Josh that we will be able to get you over to that fourth rink away. Everything on the line tonight.
I mean, it's interesting with our fly-ins and that there's a lot of fly-ins obviously coming from New South and Queensland and Tassie and South Australia, but you get an Andrew Brown, some of these gold nuggets that just sitting there in the middle of Victoria in our country leagues. There's some great bowlers out there, isn't there?
Yeah, so we call them our permit players.
Yep.
He plays, his primary club is up in Bendigo and permits down to represent Melbourne, and he's doing it very well tonight.
And of course he's able to play then for his home team, which is great. He can play back in the country.
That's correct. Patrick Darley has popped this jack. Well played.
What a bowl. What a bowl. Straight back to Stevie Baker's bowl. Altona hold.
There's a shot on there for Robert Doody. On the backhand, sit the bowl, trail the jack. They've got Paul's bowl about 18 inches past the jack.
Well, this head's changed 3 times, and I think we'll see it change again.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a beautiful shot on in there, on the backhand. Anyone can do it. Robert Doody's the man. Let's see how he's looking.
Jack's not going to give us a good look at it, unfortunately.
We'll call it for you guys. It's trying to work hard. It's trying to get down.
He's got it.
Well,
he's got it.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's gone with it. Well played.
Oh, my goodness.
So now it's opened the same shot
on the
for
forehand.
Brett Foley on the forehand. Yeah. Sit the bowl, trail the jack.
That's the 4th change. Let's see if we can get a 5th. He's just got to get down here. He's got a grip.
He's got this.
It's coming.
I've called it.
It's coming.
He's got it.
Hold.
And he's made 2.
5. Let's see if we can get a 6th turnover. What a game.
What a great end of bowls we're seeing here. Don't go anywhere, folks. 4 shots the difference.
Yes, save the cocoa for later on. It does grip. He looks marginally wide. He's coming.
He's got part of the orange. Second shot. Yeah, they'll be happy with that.
And you know what? That's in a great spot.
Sure is. And he's got the next one waiting as well.
Yeah.
That's where Brett Foley would like to get to that last bowl of Robert Duty's.
Oh, even get down onto the kitting. If you can get down here, he's going to play a little... Yeah, good bad bowl.
That's good.
Good.
That's good because it makes it harder for Jake Rinn now. It doesn't give him a clear look at the jack unless he goes quicker. But if he goes quicker...
He's got the orange bowl waiting.
The orange bowl's waiting. Whereas he had a clear path there just to trail the jack 2 to 3 feet and make 3.
Yes, it's forced him to play more weight.
Well, they're looking at the backhand now. If he can sit that bowl out, use the Andrew Brown bowl, the yellow one, and use the black and orange speckled one.
The guys have totally forgotten about their on TV.
Yeah, well, thankfully at this point in time, there's no one actually playing the bowl.
Yeah.
So they're just trying to get a good angle on the head. They've looked at the backhand now. They're having a look at the forehand.
Well, they're just totally engrossed in a game. It's a 3 or 4 shot game.
That's got finals implications.
Oh, big finals implications. Altona are right where they want to be, you know. Melbourne want to put this to bed. They don't want to be coming back.
I think he's elected for the backhand.
What's the shot on, mate?
So if he's playing backhand, he's looking to land that shot bowl.
Yes.
If he's wide, he's got the black and orange, or a touch wider than that, the inside of the yellow.
Yes, he can get off the yellow.
So there's 3 chances here.
He can get off the yellow.
Very, very close.
He's got off
the black, and he's got the shot. That was one of the options.
That's a wow. We haven't had a wow.
No, that's very good. That's smart bowling.
That's a great bowl.
It's looking at that and saying there are 3 chances to get the shot here, so that's why I'm going to play it. On the forehand, could have got the jack. If I played good weight, I could have got under and sat it, but it was hard.
Was that the 7th turnover for the end? Yeah.
6, I think, because the other one was the second shot. So
yeah. True.
What a cracking end we've seen. Matty ELLUL trying to sit that bowl himself.
It's got to let go. It's got to let go.
He's got his own coming up if he gets the right piece of it.
In the middle, up it comes for shot.
Oh, second, went a roll too far.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I think so.
I reckon they're down.
Well, Peter Barnett's indicating a measure, but he's a little way away.
Well, I reckon they're...
And it's not an Altona head, so they can't tell us.
I'm calling it Altona.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to call it Melbourne.
You say potato, I'll say potato.
Either way, it doesn't change Jake's shot.
Awesome.
Forehand, get to that bowl, lay it down, he makes 2.
What if he trails to the...
He'd have to play a lot of weight, and he's got... I don't think he could get back to it with the short bowl in the way. I don't think he'd get the jack back that far.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yep. He looks wide.
No, it's coming.
It does come late.
Look at this. Look at this.
No, he did do
what
it.
A shot. What an end of bowls. What an end of bowls.
I'm calling it 8 changes over. 8 changes and high stakes bowls.
Absolutely
and
brilliant.
And he's made a 2, and there's another bowl to come.
The best end of the match. See what happens when the rain goes away?
I said that. When the rain gets out of the way, lets the bowlers do their stuff.
And do their stuff they have on this end.
It's one of the greatest ends you'd ever want to see.
It's a brilliant end.
Come on, Matty. Show us what you got.
It's not an easy shot. He's got to guts that blue one.
He's got the orange onto yellow.
No, won't do anything.
He'll be disappointed. Now they'll take 2.
What an end of bowls.
2 shots. What an end of bowls. That's one that goes on some sort of social media thing tomorrow.
That's a highlight end, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jam-packed.
And it's such a critical point in the game when Melbourne needed to hold those shots just to keep in touch.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, the Spur McKinnon Rink's gone into a slugfest. Very tight there. I just think there's a few twists in the tail in the Bryce Young Rink. Something's going to happen there.
There's some big
scores,
big heavy hitters there.
Yeah.
Good opener by Paul.
Great start again. He's had a great game. It's been a game where the contributors have just been many. The combatants have gone head-to-head with each other.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Great to see. A games within games. Is that what we call it?
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
You win your little battles at lead and 2 and 3. Skip.
1 to the Nathan Wise Rink over on the far rink.
He's just keeping Nathan Wilson at bay at the minute.
Oh,
No,
Paul
they're great.
Titcombe, 2 openers, 2 great openers. Back to the diff, 14 ends to play. Finals on the line.
I've just got a feeling those 2 bowls, as good as they are, given how the game's been played now, it won't stay like that.
No, they're a good target, those.
Yeah. In these conditions, it's just slightly be up.
Yeah, Steve Baker's got both his bowls past the
Good,
jack.
good. Yeah. Bit of noise coming over from the Spur Rink.
He's done something. High fives all round. Last bowl of the end.
3. I heard.
I heard a number of 3.
3, yep.
But was it in that context? Or was it someone saying add 3 feet? Or
Yeah.
So Andrew Brown just covering here. Yeah, that's handy. So we'll update that Brett Spur score when it either goes on the board or we can get it off Bowls Link for you. So this is what you're saying before, Gus. They're holding a couple, but the Melbourne boys are trying to change this head because it looks too inviting. So he's trying to tuck the jack in. He said his weight's good. Tighten your line and tuck the jack.
Well, this
Hasn't done it, but he's finished in a handy home.
I just got a text, Mooney Valley up by 37.
Yeah, so that's over.
So that permutation has worked itself out.
Of course, rinks can come into it, so just confirming how many rinks Mooney have got. Dylan Fisher's beaten Neil Devlin by 10. Brad Holland's 17 up on Callie McCarahan, so that'll be another win. Ali's beaten Nathan Lynch by 6.
Yes, 1.
And Kane Nelson's
Is
won
well
by
up.
21.
Yeah.
So looks like that's going to
3.
give Mooney Valley 16 points.
Yep.
So that'll take them to 129.
He's trying to get this bowl to get down. Just got to grip a bit more, land in there. It's useful. That's 3rd shot. That's handy. Good catch up. Rob Doody will be trying to get to this kitty before they do. He wants it to let go. And it's in a great home. That nullifies that bowl. Brett Foley must get this kitty. He's playing a little bit more weight, a bit more aggressive. Trying to change this head.
He's got the shot bowl.
He's got the...
Got them both, but
Yeah.
one of them stayed.
He worth 3 down, so that's much better position.
So for Altona to keep their season alive, they have to get a minimum of 3 points here. So a rink and a draw.
Okay.
means that this next game will be live.
Yep.
So if Melbourne gets 16 points, I believe that'll secure Melbourne in the finals, Moonee Valley in the finals, and Altona won't be able to make it.
Yep.
Essendon can't make it now with Moonee Valley winning.
Yeah, well, the Spur McKinnon Rink's up for grabs, and certainly.
So Altona minimum of 3 points. I mean, at the moment,
Matty's not
they're
out
holding.
of this.
They're holding
One.
match. They're holding 14 points.
Yep. Jake's playing some great bowls now, and he's really
Just
stepped
needs
up.
to beat that as he's done. Altona pushing away. Picked up a 3 on the Aaron Wilson rink, and it was 1 to Brett Spur on the Melbourne rink.
Win gets up. It's not bad if it holds a bit.
Not gonna hold. Look at the weight. Absolutely
Beautiful.
perfect weight to draw the shot.
The breeze actually got up to hold the bowl up, but it just didn't do it. It was just turning early.
Every bowl and every end so important here. The last 12, second last end of our stream rink, but we will move across to that Nathan Wise rink when this one concludes. Nathan Wilson's trailed the jack. I think he's made 3 out of that. But there's still 2 bowls at the end left as Matty ELLUL is trying to play the same weight and fix his line. I think he's overplayed it.
He added weight and added line.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he knows that was there for the
2 to Melbourne. It's an
taking.
important 2.
Altona just got to make sure if they're dropping 2s on one rink, they've got to be picking them back up on another. So we'll see what Nathan Wilson can do. There's 2 bowls to go over there.
Yes, and also Nathan Wise might have a response.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So this Jake Rinn rink has just put a bit of a margin in this now, 5 up. Picking up 7 shots in the last 3 ends has been important. This is the shortest end of the match here.
Yeah, Jake's really upped his tempo, hasn't he?
Nathan Wise plays weight and runs into bowls in the front, so he hasn't changed anything. Could be an important one for Altona over there. Not only for the overall, but the rink's within 4.
Another good bowl played on the by Altona on another rink, so they're still applying that pressure.
We're trying to update you on all the rinks as much as we can because it just has such a big impact on the overall. As Steve Baker puts another one thereabouts.
This is where Altona just needs to keep presenting to Melbourne. Keep them on the back foot, keep that scoreboard rolling over. As Nathan...
We'll see if we can get an indication of what's happened. He's turned a short bowl up. I don't know whose it was. I think it was a Melbourne, given the reaction. It was, and I think it's only a 1.
He hit it up.
He was holding 3.
Okay, that's all right.
Maybe it was 2. Nathan Wise has put 2 on the board, but I thought it was an indication of 1 by the thirds.
Okay.
We'll check it on Bowlsley.
12-10.
Stephen Baker again, well played.
Let's watch the Brownie show. See if he can convert again. His conversion rate's been very high when he's been down.
It has. We'll give Nathan Wilson the 2 because that's what they put on the board.
He's in the area. He's close.
He's got the hole.
You can't be close, can you?
Not really.
And not get it.
No. Wider you get the bowl, tighter you get the jack, eh?
This is where Patrick needs to step up and beat them in there. He's heavy.
Could be handy later, but not what they were looking for.
As the breeze gets up, Brownie puts the bowl down. I'm liking the pace.
Dane McKinnon lands a bowl out.
And Brownie, nothing.
Gets a goal again.
Maradona would have been proud of that.
Holes for bowls.
There's still 2 bowls to go in that Dane McKinnon, Brett Spur end. This is a better bowl by Patrick.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah.
So they're trying to trail it here. Still playing an aggressive game this end. Still want to be short. He's not short, but he's not contacted anything. Spur pulling up short, so I think it's could be a couple to Altona with Dane having last bowl at the end. It'll push the lead out a bit further, and Altona holding
good bowl here.
4 on this stream rink here.
He likes that.
Puts the pressure on. Well, one of the ones in the 4 out of the 2 of these at the moment, but if Altona beats them, they take their place.
He's close. He's close.
He's got it. What a shot, Robert Doody.
Cometh the time, cometh the man.
4 down,
yeah.
Gets the shot. But he sits at jack high.
Oh, look at.
Oh, Dane's ran again. He's made a big number, I think. What's he made?
He's going to make him work. That his head's still very vulnerable.
Yeah,
for
it's
Melbourne.
still Altona holding advantage, even though Melbourne's got the shot.
He just got to be up through that bowl. He looks to be wide to me.
Yes, he is.
Don't mind the pace. Maybe a little bit over. Had to be there.
I think it was a 4 to Altona there for Dane McKinnon.
Wow. Let's see how Melbourne respond now. Let's see what Jake Wren does. He needs to give this bowl a friend. He needs to give it a friend. Probably just get to the kitty, really would be a nice shot. Just touch the kitty.
Yeah, Melbourne's got to peg this lead back pretty quickly. It's now 8 shots.
Here it comes. Played it very well. Off the bowl. Kitty.
Oh, he's run away. He might have given it away.
It may have, but it's sort of opened up a hole.
Yeah,
he's got to play a little bit more weight to get to that bowl now. But he's got second shot, hasn't he?
So it's 1 to Altona. The short orange bowl is the shot, indicated by Brett Foley for us. Thank you.
Bundura's 10 up over Deer Park.
8 up, it says on the phase indicated.
Yep.
Which is fascinating in itself. No impact on finals, though.
Well, Deer Park have dropped a couple of players back to their seconds, Mark Casey and Winston Brackley.
Yep.
So they want to make sure that their second side finishes as high in the finals as possible.
Yes.
So this is the stage of the year where some funny things happen, some funny results pop up. We did it at Yarraville last week. Our second side needed to beat Glenroy to avoid relegation, and they did that. Won on all rinks actually, so it was,
Yeah, right. That's a good result.
Good
isn't
win
it?
over there. Yeah,
Top
yeah.
side, Glenroy.
Good reward for our seconds who've really been hard at it in a really tough section.
Yep. So Bryce picked up that last end. Not sure exactly how many, but it's an important end for him. I think it was at least a couple.
I reckon Jack will draw the shot here. I reckon he'll just draw it cold. He's been drawing very well. Lovely out of the hand.
With the scoreboard the way it is, he really needs to.
Lovely out of the hand.
Unfortunately gave it away with his first.
He's going to use the orange.
The orange is...
the orange was in play.
Well, he set his own, but I think it could still be one to Altona.
Don't know. It's close. He landed inside his other one.
Okay, so it was a 3 to Bryce Young. It's still game on.
There you go. I knew Bryce would pop up somewhere along the line. He doesn't have to win his rink. He just got to claw back a few.
Yeah, big board.
There's an 8-shot gap
Speaking
now.
of big board and also the rink, Matty ELLUL looking to add. Just needs to stop. Just ran a touch too far. Tape will come out.
It's close. I almost favour the flat bowl at the back.
So we'll see if that Jake Rinn bowl,
Yeah,
the
I
last
reckon
one, whether it made enough of a difference to give him a shot.
It's a touch. It did.
So one
to Melbourne.
One to Melbourne.
One to Melbourne.
Another important one there.
Mm.
Gives them the rink, and we will move across to the far rink, and of course it is the furthest rink away, but it's only 4 the difference with 7 ends to play. Altona needing a minimum of 3 points to keep their season alive. You would expect they'll get 2 points out of the Aaron Wilson rink, unless of course Bryce Young can pick up an 8 on his last. And they may get another 2 points on the Dane McKinnon rink. They're 4 up. So that would give them enough to keep the season alive, but they do want to win the game.
I think that they want to win the game.
100% they do, but that's just a minimum to keep their season alive, and their catch-up game will be, I believe, next Saturday. There's a break in Premier League for a week.
Yep.
So that would, if that's the case, the winner of that would take the final spot in the 4
well, I've got to
and
say,
play Moonee Valley.
I've just got to say, while those guys left the green, all heads up to all those players. That was a really super competitive game.
Sure was, and the conditions were not easy.
Yeah, in tough conditions. So all credit to the players for putting that on for us today. Thank you. I'm sure that... And now we're game on.
So while we wait for those cameras, we'll just have a look at other results around the grounds. So Bundoora are 11 up on Deer Park with 2 ends to play. So it looks like Bundoora will get the win there. Moonee Valley beat Clayton by 45 shots with a 16-2 result, and Essendon beat Yarraville by 9 with a 16-2 result.
Wow, 1 rink up for Yarraville. Okay. Good on Essendon. That's great for newcomers to come into the competition, and although they mightn't participate in finals, they're showing that they're to be reckoned with. It's good for their recruiting when you go out and you've had a pretty good year and knocked off some of the top teams.
So I believe that's going to lock Moonee Valley into finals.
Yep.
So it's Altona or Melbourne that's going to take
Fill the last
the
position.
final spot. If this game continues as it is, Altona will take 4th spot, but then they'll be playing again next Saturday at Altona. If Melbourne wins, then Altona will still be alive, providing they get 3 points minimum, which is looking highly likely based on...
Who's in 4th spot at the minute?
Fourth spot at the
Who gets
minute
pushed out?
is Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah, and Altona's dropped to 6th at the moment because the Essendon results in. And Moonee Valley have gone to 3rd because their results in as well.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, we started out at 3 and 5, and now, yeah.
So Greg Jeans has just driven and killed the end.
Okay.
So they'll replay their last end. Dane McKinnon's just drawn the shot on the rink next door.
He's on fire.
He's played a few big bowls in the last couple of ends, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah. He is really the heart and soul of this team.
He's been there a long time.
General manager out there, does a great job with the club.
9 sides they have, Altona. Big club.
Superb. They just picked up. They've got so many members out there. It's amazing. The West is very strong competition.
Yeah, they obviously do a lot of things right to have 9 sides.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got great facilities and well run, you know.
Fantastic greens.
Yeah. I'd like to see them just tweak their lighting a bit on that front green. I think there's just a few too many things going on for my liking. But
yeah, it'd be nice if they had better lights, but they can work on that. The Brett Spur looking to sit the Dane McKinnon bowl. And he's got it. He's got the shot back.
Spur is up and about, high-fiving. Wise.
I think that was the last bowl of that match, and they shake hands. So Brett Spur picking up a 1, but it's a 3-shot win to Dane McKinnon. That gives them 2 points.
There's a Rink.
Aaron Wilson can't get less than a point, so guaranteed Altona are still in this, whether they win or lose.
Yep.
The season is still alive for them.
Have you got some computer at home to work all this stuff out, the way you got it all locked in your mind?
Yeah, I just sort of looked at it for a little while today and
had a study.
Yeah, had a bit of a study, and then because I knew it was important.
It is important, and it's great for people watching to know in the context of how things are playing out across the board. So well done, Troy. One of your many hats. You put on a different hat for today.
Yes, yeah.
How many hats are you wearing these days? Because Jimmy covered a lot of hats, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Big hats to fill.
Yeah, he's.
No, there's plenty. We're sort of, looking at Pennant end of season and finals, but then we've got Vic Open to plan, over 60s to plan. As we see Nathan Wise kill the end. So good news for the viewers.
More ends.
More game for you to see.
I almost said more chilies. More ends.
Yeah, so we're planning over 60s and novice carnival and state championships, and it's all happening.
So when's the Vic Open close? What are we doing there?
So Vic Open is closing on the 25th of Feb.
Okay.
Which is 11 days away. So get your entries in. We've already surpassed last year's entry numbers, so it'd be great to get more. We've changed the structure of the juniors slightly.
Right.
So they used to have mixed pairs, I believe.
Yep.
So we've changed that to a boys pairs and a girls pairs.
Mm-hmm.
And we've added a boys singles and a girls singles. So their event now goes for 2 days. And we've also added another event, integrated pairs. So one able-bodied and one parabola.
That's fantastic.
In the event. So we're trying to cover as many parameters as we can. And then, of course, for novice, we have a separate event just for them. Yep. And for over 60s, we have a separate event just for them. And for para, we have para state championships as well.
So we're now showcasing the best of the best, aren't we?
Yeah, 100%. All right, thank you to Josh. He's got our cameras set up on that far rink. And he had set it up so that the other end would be ready to go. But the players decided to kill it just to add to the fun. So we'll flick to the other camera shortly.
Yeah, the over 60s event at Barham was a great success last year.
Yeah. So we'll read out the players for you on our new stream rink. Leading up for Melbourne, Simon Cannington, Ray McKay playing 2, Curtis Hanley 3, Nathan Wise skipping. And for Altona, Matthew Wilson lead, Shane Herring 2nd, Ben Lachlan 3rd, and Nathan Wilson skipping.
Isn't it funny that I had all this prepared on the other side of my sheet?
You did, Gus. Yes, you came here and you told me you did your research, but you researched the wrong rink, because normally we stream rink number 1, but here at Melbourne,
it's the other way.
It's the other way around. We stream rink number 4.
So I have my notes here on all these players.
Cooper, I think you might be right. I think the pairs is an open pairs. You are for the under 18s. You are correct. Thank you for that correction.
So we get overtime, do we now? Is that what we're on?
Double your pay, Gus.
Double of nothing.
Yep.
Great. Sounds like my life.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And we've just clicked into it now.
So the 2 on the jack, I think, are Matty Wilson's, and the 3rd shot in front is Shane Herring. So holding 3, Altona. Ray McKay looking to reach. Needs to run. Not quite what they were after, and unfortunately he's blocked it and made it harder.
Yeah.
So 6 ends to play overall, 5 of them on this stream rink, new stream rink.
And only 3 in it.
3 the difference
So
overall.
The game rests on this rink.
Absolutely,
I
absolutely
believe.
it does, because this other rink's only got an end to go.
Unless they pick up someone picks up a
Large
7
number,
or 8,
yeah.
and that will have a big influence.
Particularly if it was Altona getting a number with a 3-shot lead already.
Great
Steve
bowl.
Moore just pops the jack. I think Altona's still got shot as Ray McKay plays big weight and misses. Wasn't a big target there. I think he might have overplayed it a touch.
Did Steve Moore come across from MCC? Was he playing there last year? What's his nickname?
Yes, Super.
Super.
Yeah,
he was
before that
playing-
he was Moorabbin.
Yeah, and then he went to, yes, he came from Moorabbin, went to MCC for 2 years, I think, and then it's come across here
Yeah, I think you are correct.
when MCC probably went back to Prem. But MCC are sitting on top of Prem Reserve.
They are.
now.
Yep. You can't
so-
lose top spot with
yeah.
the game to go.
So they've done a fabulous job to reset.
And they'll play the winner of Lilydale and Heathmont tomorrow. They're both on equal points and playing each other, so whoever wins that. As we see Benny Lachlan holding 3, trying to... He doesn't want to sit one next to it and add to the target. So I wouldn't be surprised if he sort of kept away a little bit.
Did you say MCC were playing Dandenong?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where Whittlesey's got a chance. You assume MCC might win that, although it's at Dandenong.
It is at Dandenong, so...
that's a big advantage for Dandenong. But a lot of players have played out of Dandenong and probably worked it out these days. It's
a
one
nice surface.
of the home of bowls. Yeah.
Bryce Young draws a
stands
toucher.
up. We're saying that we might have one to go on to Melbourne. Our umpires are alluding.
Right, so Melbourne on our stream ring, just having a look at what they can play. It's not a pretty head.
We've only got 78 ends. There's another end to go on. It's the Spur one to go on to the Spur rink. Yep. So they're 19.
No, the Spur rink's right. It's Young and Wilson, but they're still going. So we're okay. We're right. We're right.
We're getting direction from all over the...
No, we're okay, but we didn't want to get the edge of that.
Got lots of spectators milling around now, sitting on the edge of their seats. The players are standing around watching. Those that have finished are still...
I see where the issue is. It's 19-21 to the Spur Rink.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gail Edwards, for
Yep.
that. So it must have been a 2 to
Yep.
Brett Spur on that last end.
Yep.
So the ends were right, but the scoreboard was wrong.
Okay.
Makes it 2 the difference. But it's not a pretty head if you're Melbourne here.
How many are Altona holding?
Oh, we'd have to go back to the other camera to see that one, Gus.
Yeah, it looks like maybe 2, could be
was
3.
at least 3 from last time we looked.
Yeah, big bowl coming up here then. Curtis
It's one of those
Hanley.
shots, Curtis, probably hard to get the shot.
No, he's trying to roll
but
up
if
into
he
the
can,
pink.
Yeah, if he can improve the head.
Yeah, just change something. He's come
No,
underneath
he's
it.
not got enough weight to change the head. Pressure's going to be on Nathan Wise.
Wasn't happy with that.
No,
He
it's
knows
an
how he-
ugly head.
Well, it is, and you can just see the head brewing, becoming ugly, you know. And now they've got to fix it. Oh, that's... They're Benny's bowls, the pink, aren't they? Yep.
Yeah,
B-Loves. They're B-Loves, pink?
but those closer to are not. Those
Right.
closer to
Okay.
are still Altonas, though.
Right.
I think they're Shane Herrings.
Okay.
Yeah, Wilson Rink's down to 1 bowl to play.
Watch
Mel-
Nathan. He's
Melbourne
a
holding at least 1.
he's a superb player, Nathan Wilson.
Yeah, I think it's 3 here to Altona.
He wants it to climb a little bit higher. Keep climbing the ladder.
Needs to get
Keep
past
climbing.
that one. No, didn't quite have enough. You can see how much this green slowed down tonight.
This
Nathan Wilson's playing weight.
Ooh. They're very cool customers, these guys, aren't they? Got 2 brothers there playing and trying to get their team over the line.
So Melbourne won the end, but no one's indicating how many. They're going to change the board.
I think it was 1. There's... What's going on? 27-20. 1. Yeah, it's that 1 bowl.
Puts it back to 1, the difference.
So there's no 7 or 8 scored on that ring, so it'll come down to this last...
1 the difference, and Altona holding a good, what appears to be 3. Nathan Wise hasn't got a lot to play to here. It's not an easy shot.
He's
Playing
going
big
hard.
weight.
He's going to
He's
find
looking
the
for
hole.
that plant, and he's got the hole.
Oh, my God. I thought he was going to get a slide there.
I think he wanted that plan up the front,
Yep.
which may not have got the blue ones out, but it would have got the pink out, and it would have opened the head up for his next one.
Now, I've been often quoted as Nathan Wilson being the best skipper adder in the game of bowls.
Yeah, you said that earlier in the
So
game.
let's see,
Is he going to let you down?
is he going to let me down? I don't think so. This is what he does. Because what was he down? 7-1.
We'd have to go back. I'll have a look in a minute, Gus,
Yeah.
but we'll just
Let's have a look at this.
play this end out.
Let's have a look at this. He's given it a chance.
I don't think that's his, is it, the green one? No, that's a Melbourne bowl, so it's 2.
Pink not in.
I don't think so with that turning of the green. I reckon it's 2. So they're going to have a look at how many. Not an easy shot for
It's bowl to
Nathan
come.
to cut it down, though. It's not easy.
There's a bowl to come.
Oh, he's having a good look.
I think
2, he's saying. He believes 2. Very, very difficult to cut this down. If he plays forehand, the 2 pink ones are away. If he plays backhand, the shot bowl or second shot is away. They're going to have a real good look at this one. This could take a little bit of time to determine. They don't want to play big weight on the backhand and run their own bowl out of the head. They've only got 1 in there, I think.
Be nice. It's
He's
just
looking at that cannon again.
They see things that mere mortals don't see, these guys, don't they?
It'd be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
that's-
not convinced the
Nah.
can. I feel like,
The pink's in the way.
yeah, if it clears the pink,
Nah.
maybe. I mean, they got a better angle at it than we do.
I think they'll spray if...
All right, we'll see what he does. He's going big. He obviously thinks his cannon's going to work.
It's close. It did clear it.
Oh, he's cut it down to one.
Yep.
As we see the replay
It
here,
cleared
we'll
it.
see
Watch
what's
this.
happened.
Watch this. Watch it clear the
So
bowl.
it did clear it, and the
He got
blue
it.
one has taken the place. So he's called it well. He's played it well,
It was like a snooker shot.
and he's cut it down to one.
He just got it slightly on the inside of the bowl to force that bowl across and clear the pink. Brilliant.
Yeah, it was two
Absolutely brilliant.
great bowls.
All right. Melbourne is saying, let off City. Cut the air with a knife.
You really can.
Yeah. Cut the air with a knife.
Yeah, so you were right, Gus. There was 7-1
Yep.
after 7 to
Yep.
the Nathan Wise team. And 12-11 in 17 ends
Yeah.
is very low scoring.
Yeah.
There's not been any more than a 2 scored in this game.
Right.
2 the difference, 4 to go. 3rd place Melbourne hosting 5th place Altona.
I think
Both with a catch-up game to play against each other. It will be a live match. Altona needed at least 3 points to stay alive for that catch-up match. They've done that. They've picked up 4 points already with the Dane McKinnon rink and the Aaron Wilson rink. Melbourne picked up 2 points with the Jake Rinn rink. So either way, this will be going on to next week. If Altona win this, they'll still need to win next week. If Melbourne win it, then it makes it Altona still will need to win, but they'll need to get probably maximum points. So 14 points here to Melbourne will make it 17 points. So Altona would need to get 18 next week. So Altona really do need to win this game, so that then it just comes down to the result. As we see a trail of the jack there from Simon Cannington.
Yeah, he's a very well-travelled leader. Simon Cannington's been leading for this side for 5-6 years now. Works very hard at his game. DJ, as we said earlier in the day, he loves playing the techno. Great lead against Matty Wilson, one of the Wilson clan. That was Shane Herring from Altona putting that bowl down. He won't be happy with that. Up against Ray McKay. I think Ray's from Queensland or New South Wales. I think.
He's been here a long time.
He
Been in
has.
Melbourne a long time.
Yep. Yeah, they bought him. He came down from somewhere in the state, I'm pretty sure. And he has been playing with them. He's been part of this core group.
Front end for Melbourne for quite a while.
Yep. Shane will put his next bowl down. He was just a bit short with his first one, like a little bit.
So they must have had a few dead ends, Gus, to be so
Yeah.
far behind everyone else.
Yeah. Nathan does come to the head a bit.
He does
to
chase
talk,
a lot of
talk
balls.
himself through what he's going to do. He loves to tell the opposition what's going on.
Shane got a nice little ride off that bowl
Yeah.
to give him second shot.
Yeah, Melbourne will be keen to get the job done here.
Just needs to run a bit further right. It's thereabouts.
Bad. 2. Indicated 2 for Melbourne.
Let's see a little search up on the forehand under that short bowl. You could play it backhand as well.
I think he'll play forehand under the bowl with a bit of weight.
I prefer the forehand too.
And that is just right up B-Love's, Benny Lachlan, I shouldn't call him his nickname. Benny Lachlan's Ellie. He's a very class bowler, played state bowls.
He has.
Won just about everything. Very talented player. And a nice guy.
So we had 4 former or current state players on our stream rink, and on this one we got 3. Benny Lachlan, Nathan Wilson, Curtis Hanley, having all played for Victoria.
Yeah. Talent personified. Let's have a look.
He is playing that forehand. With weight.
It's not bad. It's got a turn now.
Oh, the wind's got hold of that.
At Shane Herring's bowl.
It's out the way though. It means they can play better weight now.
Yep.
The wind really got hold of that and kept it up. It's always the trickiest rink here at Melbourne because if the wind's blowing across from where we're looking to the clubhouse, because the game is right along the clubhouse, it sometimes bounces off that clubhouse and comes back at you.
Yeah.
It's always the toughest rink, I reckon. We can see that ditch side's quite narrow. Good weight from Curtis.
And as I said, the other thing is you've got the big beatbox music on the other end. If they've got it turned up, you can't hear anything. You like playing your own single game out there. You can't hear the other rinks.
Yeah.
It really disassociates you from the other rest of the teams.
Benny's tightened it, but he's just tightened it up too much. Curtis tightened it tighter than his first. Yeah, I think that's in the count. 3 shots. Melbourne holding 3. Be interesting what Nathan elects to play here. Could go the 3 bowls, but it looks like if he gets that, it's going to shoot off onto their back one. So I don't know if he's going to elect to play big weight. I tend to think he might just play the softer weight, try and draw himself a toucher.
Yeah, very strong wind for Essendon today. Good.
Call this bowling, sorry Gus.
Sorry mate.
Just important bowls for these skips, not quite.
I suppose good news for Yarraville is Nathan Black had a convincing win his rink, so that's good. Essendon held the Lifton and Marnie rinks. That's been key to date. So well done Essendon.
I think Nathan Wise will be looking to go round the back. I think the back 2 bowls are owned by Altona. Just wants to avoid Curtis's bowl and get round the back. Didn't quite get as far as he wanted to.
Is he going weight?
Yeah, he's looking for he's going big now. He's looking for the jack in the ditch. All the 3 bowls out.
That's very close. He's got
something.
Oh, no,
the something is the hole.
You cannot do that.
Wow, look at this hole. You wouldn't even think you could fit through there, but look at that.
He would have loved to have hit the pack. There, really.
Absolutely. He would have got 2 of them out at least.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is going to be a cliffhanger. Or if it's not been a cliffhanger, it is now.
It absolutely is. think he's got to change to the backhand. He doesn't want to touch the jack on the forehand.
He's put three paddles up. Okay. I thought it could have been more, but 3.
No, that Shane, or the pink bowl, I think it's Shane's, but whoever's it is, it's Altona's anyway.
That's
their
Benny's,
closest.
so Benny's.
Nathan will be changing hands, trying to beat the bowls on the backhand. Beat that back pink one.
He's just talking. Bryce was just talking to him. So Bryce is out there coaching or giving some support.
Encouragement, yeah.
Yeah. They want this bowl to break.
No, it's not going to it, but they'd be very happy to take a 3.
Vital.
That puts them 1 in front with 3 to play. Game on.
3. Yep. It's great having those paddlers out there for us. They've been working hard today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out in the rain.
In the elements, and especially now that we're 4 rinks away, it helps us immensely.
And we'll be back at the beautiful Mooney Ponds Bowling Club for some of our finals this year again.
Next week we'll be at Mooney Ponds next Friday night, where we'll be streaming a Prem Reserve game. Yet to be decided because we don't know who's finishing where.
Yep.
So we will let you know during the week, but it will be a Prem Reserve match. Of course, great hospitality there at Mooney Ponds, so if you can get down there and watch, you'll get great hospitality and you'll get a great game of bowls.
Probably one of the most picturesque settings.
Beautiful,
in bowls.
Yeah, and the greens, magnificent. And they actually, the catering that they put on last year was fantastic. So if you can, get down. And if you can't, tune in on BVTV. Brought to you by Moama Bowling Club and Dandenong Club.
Couldn't do it without their support.
He doesn't want to turn that bowl in.
Simon won't be happy with that. He's given his bowls a chance, but he'll be kicking himself. He's such a perfectionist. It's one thing a good bowler doesn't want to do when you're trying to drop weight. You drop your line, you know.
Yeah.
But
Matty Wilson looking for about a yard of weight.
He knew he was short.
Yeah, won't be happy with those two.
No, but this is where the light's shining on this ring now. That every player is lined up along the side there. All eyes.
They all know the importance, don't they?
Yep.
We might see if we can get a camera across to show you all those players on the side there watching.
There it is.
Here we
all
go.
Lined up.
Oh, they're watching these last few ends, and it keeps going and going. Look at it.
But there will be 1 or 2 players that will stand up because some of them love an audience, and as soon as they get it, they shine. They love it. Let's see if it's Shane Herring.
Look, it's stopping quick, isn't it?
It is. That breeze, they're probably bowling up into the breeze, maybe.
Changed, has it?
Yep. It feels like it's coming to the left of screen.
With those bowls short, this is one of those ends, first in, best dressed.
Here it is.
Here it is, Ray McKay.
He wanted the applause when he got it.
Yes, and deserved it.
Now that could change the shot. He's still staying on the forehand. He'll leave his 2 there, try and get a bowl close. There will be a shot on the backhand coming up later on.
Yeah, just need something close.
Yeah, just get a bowl close. He's gone a bit wider. This looks better. This is not a bad bowl.
It's a good reply.
This is a great bowl. Yeah, that's 6.
Very good reply. Great second shot.
Unfortunately, it's probably not crossing the head would have been better, but it's another one in the head.
Yeah, gives the back end a chance when you got Benny Lachlan and Nathan Wilson coming up. If you can put bowls in the head, it's going to help.
He's trying to...
Curtis trying to draw another.
He's had those bowls for a while, Curtis, those green bowls. This is a good bowl. He's just got to get...
He hasn't got the weight, Gus. They're just pulling up quick.
Oh, that doesn't...
It's in the way if they were going to play that backhand shot, doesn't it? Yeah.
I think he'll still play it. He still wants him to go it. No.
Not yet. Another bowl in the head.
Wasn't sure what he was indicating there.
I think it's just a draw on the forehand. Get another bowl in the head.
He's got the longest step in bowls, Ben has. And he spoons it out. Look at this.
He's played it well.
He's drawn the shot.
Can he get it? Oh, if he missed that, he would have got down to the jack.
It has opened up the
It's
track.
opened it up, exactly right.
Yep.
So, as we say, he's improved it.
Yep.
Improved the head.
Yep.
Curtis Hanley, what a shot. Yeah, that's a clinker.
The cries of thumper. That's
Yeah, it's made it harder, hasn't it?
mm.
I think they've got to stay on the forehand.
Yeah.
And they've got to contact that shot bowl. It's going to bounce back to their bowl.
You got Shane's bowl there waiting.
Yep.
Well, Benny's someone who'll stand up with the crowd. He'll like it. He just goes about his business in a really professional way. I hope everyone at home's snuggled up in there under their doonas.
They'll be warmer than we are.
He's close.
Needs to hold.
He's gone. Now that's okay. That's
Well, it
nothing
gives
wrong.
another option.
Nothing wrong with that. He's fat in the head. I can see Nathan Wilson just running up into that, off that green, kitty back.
Yeah, Sarah just letting know players have been avoiding that ditch hand all night. We saw on that previous end that it was a tricky hand to play.
Yep.
There's more turn on this commentary side hand.
They're well in though, aren't they?
Not reasonable. Not a half a rink, maybe. Half a rink. It's just always been the trickiest rink here. Well, I mean, it depends where the wind's coming from. If the wind comes from the clubhouse side, it's probably the easiest rink because you won't get any of the wind.
Well, you can watch the flag on top of the clubhouse is blowing towards us, so it is coming that way. And they will be sheltered.
There's the flag. Chopping and changing a little bit.
Did you see the big new Alphington's big announcement and news with their, their deal to do a lot of big renovation on that club finally?
Righto.
Across the river there.
Yep, good greens
and
at
they're going to keep the old clubhouse as it is, beautiful brick, Glen Iris brick clubhouse.
Nice.
So that's good for bowls. You like to see clubs improving their facilities.
Nathan Wise going to the back. Not a lot he could really improve there.
Well, that's a good bowl. If that kitty could come back off the pink and bounce straight back down the... That's a good spot. Okay. He's visualising the shot in his head.
Arriving weight on the forehand. Ideally just under that pink bowl. Could potentially use it.
He wants to come off that bowl. Smooth. Oh, he's under.
He's tight.
Yeah. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. Don't know.
Might have opened the backhand up though.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is now why they're looking to get to that other pink because I think Nathan or Wilson, both Nathans here, Nathan Wilson will probably change to the backhand. So Nathan Wise is trying to get to the other side now.
Is it only one?
2, isn't it?
2. He wants to block this up, maybe.
No, I think he's trying to cover.
Okay.
He's trying to get to that pink one on the back left.
Yep.
Just under.
Yeah. I still think it's good because if that kitty was to go back, it can still bounce off that pink and run back.
Just depends now. I feel like he's going to change the backhand because he's got forehand. He's got to get that shot bowl solid. Backhand, he can get back to the jack. He can use the second shot there. You're thinking forehand?
Thinking forehand, but
all right, let's see. No, he's elected to play backhand. Couple more options.
His weight had to be cute on the forehand, though, didn't it?
Yeah, just feel like there's an extra option here on the backhand.
But it's
just the harder hands, though.
He's going to get a result.
What's he done?
2 still, I think.
At least 1 anyway, isn't it? They're going to turn 1 out and look at the second.
I don't think he moved it back enough.
No.
1. Was that 1 indicator?
Oh, well, he did.
1?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
To the diff, 2 to play.
I could be out here all night. I had to get off my feet, Troy. They're just done.
Yeah, it's been a long night, but it's been an exciting night.
Oh, yeah.
Just turned 11.
Okay. Well, nothing like 4 hours on your feet, isn't it?
That's it. You still got a bike ride home.
Yeah, I've got a little electrical help.
Power assist.
Okay, we want some power assist now. Give that ball a chance.
Handy. It's a yard past. It's in the game. What replies Matthew Wilson got?
Well, get that away nicely. It's drifting. Just drifted a little bit. It's not bad. This is where you don't want to. You're too scared to be short, aren't you?
You don't want to be short, no, if you can help it.
Mm-hmm. You want to give your backends a chance to make numbers or get opportunities. Better looking line, and weight.
Weight the same.
Okay.
Waiting for the players to settle there.
He's out on the same line as last time. He's not going to come. Is Zachary the same?
They've both grouped their bowls, haven't they?
They have. He probably felt he just had to drop his weight there and it would have maybe come, but
the end winner has yet to be played.
Ray McKay.
This one's...
He's seen the other ones hang.
Yeah, that one's not going to...
We're getting a mixed bag.
Trouble anything.
A mixed bag of lollies here. Okay. Stand up, Shane. Time the dob one on, mate. Get the applause of the crowd.
2 for Altona would be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Go to 76 all going into the last.
Knowing you're going to get a winner. He's hanging on. Got to run.
That's the shot. Still probably a yard of room, though.
Yeah, it's got quite cool for the players. You know, you can see a few stretching and that. You know, it's been a long night for them if it's been a long night for us.
It's currently 16 degrees. It's a bit chillier than what we've been used to.
Was it 16 feels like 9?
15 it feels like it said, as Ray McKay didn't really add any weight.
I think if we were able to move our blood around a bit, we'd be warmer.
Still no one shot, really.
I'm backing Shane to draw the shot.
Is he going to get around the front?
Did he add weight? Did he add
did,
weight?
But did he get around the front?
No.
He didn't. Still no one shot, really. It's 1 to Melbourne, but it's a long way away.
That short blue?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you swing around?
No, open hand.
Yeah.
That's the kind of hand.
Can't afford to swing around and roll one of their bowls in.
No, backhand's the go. There's too many in the way on the forehand.
He's taken a nice line.
He's got enough. He's close.
This is class coming.
Yeah, this is the best of them. He's played 2 big draw shots in the last 2 ends.
Loves an audience, I reckon.
Played a lot of games for Victoria as a lead.
Absolutely.
So he's a very good draw bowler.
Yeah.
That might force some weight for Altona on the forehand. They really, if they drop this end, the only positive will be that they'll have last bowl.
Look, they're 2 down anyway. You've got to come up on the forehand.
Yep. Wait on the forehand.
Yeah.
Get it. Open the head up if you don't.
Use the blue onto the green. Cannington's bowls are in a good spot now. Those 2 blues at the back.
Yeah, and then if it gets past that, we've got Matty Wilson's bowls.
Yeah. I'm not sure it'll get out there. I think it's more likely to go down the line, back down the line, than out to the...
Yeah, it just depends how much weight he plays to how far back it does go.
Benny won't play. He'll play the good weight, you know. I don't think there's any need to play any huge weight.
No, he won't be driving. Just swinging up.
It's wide.
No real change.
Did it stay up? No. See, probably shouldn't have lost his bowl there.
Ideally not, but I mean, sometimes the more weight you play, the easier it is, I guess. Can take the swing out.
True.
Unfortunately, not that there's a lot of swing on that hand.
Unfortunately, the extra weight he played held the bowl.
Yeah, it does seem to be hanging there. Your boss has just tuned in, Gus.
Who's that? My wife.
No, the other boss.
Tony.
The other boss.
I've only got 1 button.
You got 3.
Have I?
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Cleared it. Yeah, well played. El Presidente.
Oh,
Pat Schramm.
Pat Schramm. Hey, Pat. Thanks for tuning in. I'm sure you'll be warm.
Should be warmer than us, yep.
We've had a great call and we've called a great game. You get good games, you get good calls.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Pat, it's been an amazing night here today at Melbourne.
So I think you might see more weight here. Get the short one out the way underneath it.
Come on,
Get
Benny.
the jack. Kill it. It'd be.
I want to see it.
Be happy with
76 all going in the last end. Oh, is it going to hang on? Yes, it's holding.
It's close.
Now, get
he's
it clean.
He's got the shot bowl, but he's got it out clean.
1. And he's got these bowls.
I think it's 2, because the back one as well.
Okay.
The back green and the front blue, I reckon. 2 shots.
He really wanted the blue, I think.
Yeah, or more of the green. Yeah.
Still, his bowls stayed up this time, so that gives him another option at the back.
True.
If they get it wrong and not right, as in the words of Pidge, he should have patented that saying, because it's been used quite. Right. He's going to the back.
Yeah.
Why add to something that you don't need to add to?
That's right. So go and get what you don't have, which is the back bowl.
Look where the danger is.
It'll be interesting now. He's got an open draw. Well, it's sort of open. They're bowls on the way in.
What about
Otherwise, he's got to go a bare jack.
Are those pinks too far to get hit in?
Well,
on the backhand?
They could be. Yeah, he could punch them up.
Yeah, or underneath onto the blue.
He's got to play backhand.
I think he's looking nearly under the pinks.
No, I think he's trying to draw around them. But if he gutses the pinks, he'd be happy, I think.
I don't think he's got enough weight, is he?
He is under, as you said. Good call, Gus. And good shot, Nathan Wilson.
That's the way he plays. That's the shot that I would have thought he'd play to get to that bowl.
So Nathan Wise now forehand, turn their bowl up or land that last Nathan Wilson bowl.
It's already shot. I mean, if he happens to just get Nathan Wilson's bowl...
It's no worse, is it?
No.
Yeah.
So he plays what sort of weight?
Reaching weight.
3 feet?
I think he'll play a bit bigger than that. I think he'll play a few metres.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's losing his bowl weight. He's got this front one. Depends what part he gets. He cut it off.
No. Now, he's an ad shot.
Yeah. You've told us this bloke is the best adder
skip adder
in the game.
In my opinion.
Now is the chance for him to show. Because if he adds Gus, we go to 76 all last end.
Absolutely. I don't want to go home now. Sorry. I better ring my wife. I'm not coming home, honey. I'm staying to watch bowls. He's going to the backhand.
Yeah, that's where he played his first one on.
All right.
He's just, backhand's the shot. He's got his bowls on the way in.
Fair enough, yeah.
He's wider than his first. Yeah, he's done it. He's done it. That's 76 all.
The best adder in the game.
Not only did he add, he got the shot, Gus.
Far out. That was 2, wasn't it?
2 shots.
Well, we've got what we wanted. Is this being selfish?
No, because it's what the viewers want too.
They must be all lining up and tuning in now.
76 all. Round 14 match. They do have a catch-up game to play, so whoever then wins, if Altona win this, they've still got to win the catch-up match. If Melbourne win this end, Altona got to win the catch-up match and they've got to get all 18 points.
Yep.
Whereas if Altona can win this end, then it just comes down to next week and whoever wins would go through. So the winner of this will be in the finals as it stands. So a draw, if they had a draw, the winner of this would go through.
Yep.
Otherwise, if Altona wins, it's whoever wins. If Melbourne wins, Altona will need maximum points next week.
Yeah, so it's just still game on anyway, isn't it?
Sure is.
Okay, let's watch these leads now. They haven't been real close the last 2 ends. I'm favouring, they've gone a long end here. Matty Wilson was there. Okay. Now, Simon Cannington wants to come forehand as well. Must be the swinging side.
They have elected, as we were told, that, and what we've seen as well, this is the kind of hand.
Yep. And Altona threw along. This is not bad. You see, the breeze is just holding
into the breeze there. So they're both passed though. That gives a chance. That one down the back certainly gives a chance if Nathan Wilson or Benny Lachlan run the jack in the
He wants
ditch.
it to sit.
He's got one passed, so now if he can get one on, it's perfect leading.
He wants the kitty.
He's got it. This is where it goes.
My goodness.
No, he's one down. But it's not bad because they've got the ball waiting. They're going to attack this. They know doesn't matter if you drop an 8.
It's a kitty in the ditch.
Whoever wins the end wins the match.
That's right. And I'd rather be one with the back bowl.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be holding shot now.
So Melbourne have got to try and improve this.
Well,
they'll nearly be trying to land it as well.
I think so. He's playing backhand.
Yeah, so I think they're trying to get to that
that
bowl of Matty Wilson's that's at the back.
If they could lay that bowl in, that's the perfect bowl.
Thanks, Josh. We're going to get the camera down so we can see. We might go
He's
all the way down to the ditch.
He's not far away.
Oh, if he stays on, that's a
great
great effort. Right idea.
He liked it too, and it just carried.
Shane Herring got a reach, sit the bowl. If he puts a jack and sits on top of it, how loud would they get?
It's just time to be a superstar now,
Be
isn't
game
it?
over, wouldn't it?
You're on a streamed rink. This is your chance to really stamp your fame. Shane's the man. Loves his bowls. Takes his time. Got it away nice. I like. They
He's
like.
chasing it.
Yeah, it's got to
So
stay
he gets to get down in the bowl. It's just going to hang.
Why did that not turn?
It's giving him a good look for his next one. So this is the interesting thing now for Melbourne. Do they try and beat him to it? Do they try and get to that back one? Do they try and sit the back one into the ditch and take that shot away?
Well, Altona's got a free hit. If they can run at the bowl or run at the kitty, I mean, they get either one, they get the game.
Yeah, their shot's obvious.
Yeah.
Melbourne's the one that's got a little more thinking to do. I think they're just looking to try and
Give it a friend.
beat that. Yeah, if they beat the back one and get another counter.
I reckon.
Or they're trying to run the jack in themselves, are they?
That's
Out of the game, that one, and he's
well,
sat next to it.
That's not bad. If the kitty ends up out to the right,
Further out, yeah.
that's probably shot. If it,
I think both sides need to be trying to trail it in. Oh, so that bowl that went in's a toucher.
Oh, right. So, I think you back yourself. Try and trail the kitty a foot.
Oh, I'd be going bigger. Just get it.
I reckon you trust yourself early with. Here, they like it. This is the one. Trail it a foot.
Look at this.
Trail it a foot. Foot weight.
He's got the shot.
Back yourself
What a
in.
shot.
Back yourself in.
And he's touched the jack.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Melbourne will run at this now.
You trust your good front ends.
Yeah. Ray McKay's got to land this. Trailer jack. What a finish.
Well, mate,
How exciting's this?
that blue bowl out on the right back is in play now.
Yeah, could be. So they're calling him up just to discuss, what weight he feels confident to play. What a great bowl by Shane Herring.
Even got Kane Nelson watching now. He finishes the game and watches the game bowls. Loves it.
Well, that's, they will be sort of wanting to know who they may play.
Yeah, exactly.
But they won't know tonight.
No, they will not.
Ray McKay playing weight.
Now he's got to make sure he's there.
He's definitely there.
Is he going to hold?
Not quite.
What's he going to do at the back?
Nothing.
Oh, didn't miss by a lot.
Not a lot.
They're giving the thirds and the skips a good read on this, though, aren't
There's
they?
nothing short of the jack, so there's nothing in the way. Now it's Altona they've got to think because they've got the shot. Do they, try and turn that shot bowl and Benny fall onto the front of the jack?
Yeah. Look at this. Shane's run down to the other end. This is what I love. He doesn't want to be up the glory end. He's done his job. Down with the bowls, going to pick the bowls up for his skip. Love it.
For his third, yep.
For his third, sorry.
Yeah.
He's going to
Great
be
to
down there
see.
supporting Benny where Benny needs support. No use being down head watching.
No, it's good team play.
Yep. Love to see that. That's what we love in the game of bowls. Team. Come on, Benny. What are you going to do? I'm barracking for anyone who's on the mat now.
Yeah, 100%. Just good bowls.
It's just awesome. How can Benny make this better?
He can touch the shot bowl, turn it behind and fall onto the jack.
If you can get to the kitty.
He's trying to put it in. And he guts it in.
Oh, he's done it.
He's done it.
Look at him.
What a shot.
You make it happen. You can't wait for it to be taken away from you. How far? Oh, he's 2 bowls away. You can see that.
Melbourne's got to finish right on the plinth.
And that's Melbourne's bowling ditch too, isn't it?
No, the one on the right is Altona's. That's Matty Wilson's.
It doesn't matter if they're holding 2 or not, does it?
No.
They're
So it's
holding
more
1.
about... I don't think Melbourne's got a toucher.
Oh,
So he's got to draw the
What?
shot right on the plinth.
what a finish. What a coverage. Come on, settle.
Oh, what an
Great.
effort.
Oh,
2 feet?
yeah.
2
Do you
feet?
see they put a circle around the kitty there?
Yes. What, explain to the viewers if they're unsure of what that's for?
Well, you put that there. That bowl could have gone in and moved the kitty. And then by putting a circle, you know exactly where to put it back.
Yeah, perfect.
And that's something you can't do in a synthetic green, which I found at Sunbury. The kitty got
On an
moved,
indoor, yeah.
and then we couldn't agree.
Right.
I thought, I thought we had shot, and when they moved it back, we didn't have shot, and yeah. So we talked about maybe even having something that would go around a kitty to
Yep.
sit there, so you know exactly where it is. It's probably something that could be brought in.
Yeah. So the Altona boys are just looking here. Do they try and draw? Do they try and put one right up the front? Really, all Melbourne's got is a dead draw to get shot. So they're just going to their coach, Dane McKinnon.
I'd have to have another look, but
I wonder if they might just whack something up the front.
well, you just don't want to have any bowl they can land on and use to
Well, that's why I'm thinking put one halfway up the green.
yeah. Can we go back and have a look at the state of play at the end? We flick back, yep, and bring him down. Oh, what great production this is. So while we're just waiting for them to have a look, we can have a look at what they're saying. Okay, look.
So there's all Melbourne's got is to draw to the plinth.
Yeah, that's right. And they don't want to put anything. They want to leave that as open as possible, Altona.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking. Just put something up the front, halfway
Like
up the green.
something there. For
Oh, way up.
Way up.
Halfway up the green. 20 metres up, 30 metres. 5, 6, 8, 10, 15 metres short.
Okay. No, he's not being short. That's a toucher, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Altona though. Not sure what they were playing there.
We see, I wouldn't want to even show them what sort of weight to play, even if he did draw another one.
2 feet off required for Curtis.
Wants this to hang. He thinks he's tight.
No, needs to run, I think. Probably 2 feet short with the first and 3 feet, 2 feet long with the first and 3 feet short with the second. Pretty good effort.
That's Shane's toucher at the front there, the pink. So that's no good to Melbourne.
No. And that last bowl of Curtis's probably makes it harder for Nathan now to draw the shot.
Well, I don't think Nathan needs a shot.
No, they're both Nathans. I meant Nathan Wise.
Yeah,
They're both
yes,
Nathans.
Yeah. I like it the way it is. If Nathan Wise can draw that and just sit on the edge of the plinth, good luck to him.
He'll get a standing ovation
Order
and,
of Australia.
and a big cuddle.
Yeah.
Maybe a stacks on.
I think you're right. Just something in the mix. He's playing short. Just something. Yeah, that's what you were calling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that just makes it look messy now. Maybe even off those 2 bowls out to the right. Just glance them and hope that the bowl stays up. He's got 2 goes at it. This man is a good bowler.
Absolutely.
He'd been around the traps for a while. They didn't bring him here for nothing.
No, one of the guns from up in New South Wales.
This could be the Shane Warne bowl of the century. Could this be Nathan Wise's bowl of?
Be unbelievably good if he got it.
He's just
He's around the front one.
first bit's right. pace looks good. He's looking for the lance. Here's come the slants. There it is. There it is.
Oh!
That was the way he was going to get it.
Wow.
Oh, it nearly did. If he'd had it just flop down. Oh, my God.
So, Luke, rink for finals doesn't actually matter. It's not going to impact. If Altona win this game, they still need to win next week. So the rink points won't actually impact finals.
No, they win the game, it benefits them.
So Altona holding 2.
2, right.
Not a lot Nathan can really do. It's really all Nathan Wilson. It's all up to Nathan Wise.
But if he adds another one, you're saying it doesn't matter if they tie.
The rink won't matter. No. Okay. Because Altona will still need to win next week.
So he's just put another
block, yeah. That's what he's trying to do. Just block him.
Yeah, that makes it harder.
Nathan Wise is just giving him a bit of a cheeky stare, I think, at that one. Because that one's annoying him, I think, more than the first one.
Could it force him onto the right line to draw and just...
Well, yeah.
That's the...
But is it blocking the draw, though?
But I think he's just around that to get the draw.
Well, maybe it is the narrow hand.
Yeah.
Unless there's an opportunity around on the forehand, not sure.
Sometimes you force a player. It looks harder from this angle, though, doesn't it? It looks like a long way back around that bowl. I haven't looked at the other hand. He's playing the other hand. He's forced him on. Maybe he's forced him onto the right hand. Let's see. We'll know in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
No, he hasn't quite got the weight.
And that's a win.
So that's going to be a 2-shot win to Altona, which keeps their finals alive. They have a catch-up game to go. Moonee Valley have confirmed their spot in the 4. Deer Park will finish on top despite losing tonight. Yarraville will finish second despite losing tonight. Altona will take Melbourne's place now in the 4. They have a catch-up game to play, which we believe will be next Saturday.
Yep.
While all other comps will be starting their finals.
Yep.
We will be back next week where we're streaming Premier Reserve final, yet to be determined based on results tomorrow.
Yep.
A big thank you to Josh for getting all our cameras dry and all that sort of stuff.
Great camera work.
In the weather. Big thank you to you, Gus.
Thanks, Troy.
Thank you, Peter Barnett, our paddler and our local umpire here at Melbourne. That's all from us. For anyone who's trying to save relegation tomorrow or stay in the finals, we wish you all the best for your last game. And
we'll go and play some bowls tomorrow as well.
We will, and Little Ring to the inside.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for watching.
Good night, all.
No.